Perfekcyjnie parowany, ale...
To co, na szóstce czy na jedynce?
Która deska? Fotografowie są
na pierwszym.
Jedynka, tak? Jedynka.
Na jedynce jednak, więc jest zmiana.
Jedynka. Już zapowiadam
Tak.
za 40 sekund. 20.
Czyli nie na tym, co mówiłem.
We have a special guest for first ceremonial move today, ALOJZIJE, President of the Management Board of Katowice, our event host, and ANNA-MAJA, President of Slovak Chess Federation.
Ten na biały teraz.
I wish you good luck.
Hello everyone, welcome to the 9th round of the European Individual Championship. Things are slowly coming closer to the finish. We might already see some player who can claim at least world qualifying spot, but maybe also even a medal. I'm Grandmaster ALOJZIJE Jankovic, and as usually I'm together with my dear co-commentator ANNA-MAJA KAZARIAN. ANNA-MAJA, your prediction for today, will we see some players risking a lot, since there is a chance that you can, as I said, fight for medal already, or people will try to secure that world qualifying spot?
I think people will try to secure the World Cup qualification spot, because there's so much at stake. As we are closing in on the tournament, there's only 3 rounds to go. We're already on round 9, and with the tournament ending, the points are very important, so a loss will be very devastating. So the players might be opting for a draw today.
How about your experience at the European Individuals? Were you close? Were you playing that championship at all? I know that you were European Youth Champion, right?
Yes, yes.
Which was huge. Big kudos for that. I was never close.
Yeah, I've actually never participated in European Individual, but I've participated in European Individual Women's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Were you close to maybe World Cup qualifying?
Actually not, but I haven't participated that many times. But yeah, I never really had a fantastic performance, let's say. So I was a bit far away from the top placements. I did have one really good run, either in 2021 or 2022, where I was doing really well to start, but the tournament is so long, and towards the end I crashed. Like, I had like 3 losses in a row when I was doing really well. So yeah, it's a really tough tournament, and you have to stay sharp until the very end.
True. We had special guests, yeah, some more chess officials are coming, since it's interesting event and we are getting to this final phase. And neighbor countries, we have Milan Roman, president of the Slovakian Chess Federation, making the ceremonial first move, and players are already, I would say, in some opening phase when things are clearer a bit. So let's check what's going on. We have the leader, playing on board 1. This is Anton Hiharo David. Splendid result, 7 out of 8. This really looks like a dream scenario. How about his performance? I believe that it should be 2900. I believe that's the case here.
And 2773. It's still very high.
Not so much as I expected.
Yeah, he made the 2 draws against low-rated players, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, of course, 2700 when you perform, it's a big deal. I had it in some tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, after 11 rounds, so it's possible, of course, but it's very tough. So Anton Hiharo David, a great player. Suleimanli is tactical monster. We can see what are those youngsters capable of. You have this Yiz Karner Dogmus, who is playing against Veselin Topalov at their event match in Monaco, Monte Carlo, and Yagis Yiz, how they say, Turkish advised me to pronounce it, is doing a really fabulous stuff in calculating, in tactics. That match has this fabulous, if I'm not mistaken, fabulous second game. So check it yourself. It ended up, I think, in a loss of Topalov, but it was a big fight. Another player who is capable of finding fantastic resources is Adis Gurel. You can check his game. Ishik Chan was doing fantastic job yesterday, sort of outplaying Adis, but then came a chance in a time trouble, severe time trouble, and Adis completely turned the tables with fantastic shot, calculating everything to the end. You can rewind it or our YouTube channel from yesterday's broadcast, but you can also check it at my social networks. I posted this, and ECU, European Chess Union, reposted it. Fine, like tuning, I would say, from Adis, being able to use this opportunity in a classy way. So Suleimanli is playing versus Anton Hiharo David, and today Aydin is playing something slow, not true to his style, I would say. But what I've noticed that he's a kind of player who can come up with something sharp, even in like slow openings. Adis Gurel playing also something slow, which doesn't surprise me so much. His coach is Dragan Šolak, very successful coach, Turkish player, former Serbian representative, his career high, if I'm not mistaken, Dragan was on 2670, something like that, maybe even more. Great player, great person, and I believe this is also the reason why Adis is behaving in a very, very polite manner. You can also check his commentary with our dear co-commentator, KETI TSATSALASHVILI. Adis was showing some lines, and as I said, Dragan is the person behind his success, and this kind of opening resembles his style. I think I played against Dragan something like 6 times. I managed to win once and then 5 or 6 draws, but it was so tough to play against him. He can play sharp, he knows much better, I would say, classical stuff and positional stuff. Endgames, in endgames he's one of the best. So I believe that, these are like pillars of Adis' future. So of course he will add some sharpness and some theoretical stuff later, but this approach of playing control game is something which is very valuable.
By the way, Detyarov, I believe, is fighting for a GM norm. I was trying to check if he already has a GM norm. If I'm not mistaken, he doesn't, which I would be surprised by, but I wasn't able to find it. But he seems to be having his GM norm here already. I mean, I think even with a loss, he would be having a 9-round GM norm.
Can you mention maybe some players against whom he has
He has beaten Pichot, Costa, Ludici.
Whoa.
Can Emrecan.
Whoa.
He's beaten all of them.
Really?
Yes, and he drew Abbasov, and he only lost to Ishik Can.
What?
Yes, his
The
performance
race.
is above 2,700, which is why I'm saying I think even with a loss today, he would still be having a Grandmaster norm. But obviously, he wants more.
Yeah, and I'm always doing this with like special attention that being Ukrainian is in this situation is very tough. So I'm adding praisals. So big kudos for Roman. Being able to focus on chess is not so simple with all those things which are happening in Ukraine. Ukraine is suffering a lot, so big kudos to him.
Yeah, very impressive performance.
How about Abbasov? Yesterday we were following his Endgame masterclass against Attila Kuru. It was not simple, with some mistakes on the way. However, it was very well played. Nice technique by Nijat, and he is playing some slow stuff. I think that Benny is also doing quite well.
He has a performance of above 2,600, so he is also on his way for the Grandmaster norm, but I think he should not lose today. I think that is important.
Yeah, he needs a draw, which is manageable, of course, not so simple. Let's move on. Here we have encounter where players are sort of avoiding theory. Nikita versus Valery. Yeah, slow stuff. Kazakowski was playing very well yesterday. Big kudos to him, and of course also Nikita is now going closer to the top. Malek, best Polish player, is on fixed board number 6, will enter this sharp battle, which we already,
Wow.
I think, saw in, was it the Gumular's game yesterday, where knight was on h5.
Okay, yeah. Here's this with the pawns.
Deak Finjek, Deak is missing, so can we go with the camera? How many minutes? What the regulations say?
I believe the players have 30 minutes.
30 minutes. So let's go with the camera. Let's see where is Deak. Is he at the board? He is at the board, so they're just making the moves. It seems that Bogdan has arrived. Yes, he's adjusting himself for the game, and he will slowly
It's 15 minutes.
start play. Yeah, he was very close, 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow, default time 15 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, he didn't need a bike to catch the game as Magnus did in Budapest. However, he's here.
He's here and he's just writing down the names on the score sheet. Yeah, it's so stressful to arrive late to the game and, still setting up the pieces correctly. I'd like to take, when I arrive late to the board, I'd like to take my time still to recollect myself and not make the moves too quickly, because I might regret making some decisions even as early as move 1 or 2. So it's very important to stay composed and spend some time, even though you're down on time like by 10 minutes as Deak is. These few minutes will be of big importance for the rest of the game. So take your time.
Actually, this is what I have experienced in some games. For example, when I played, I was in IM. I played in France in Cannes tournament, which was, quite classy at the Palace of Festival and so on. So there were no hotels right next door. There was to luxury ones, so you wouldn't need to accommodate yourself somewhere like, and then either walking distance or by car. And some players were coming at that time, there was no zero tolerance. But I believe that Alexander Delcha, maybe he was even in Nice. He was not in Cannes, he was in Nice during the tournament, and he came something like 16 minutes or maybe even 20 minutes late.
Wow.
And he was 26 plus player at that time, maybe even 26, and I was an IM. And he was sort of running to the game and did exactly what you were saying. So I was expecting him, you know, some players are making moves even, you know, by standing. And then they sit down and start writing names, moves, whatever. He sat down, composed himself, took a deep breath, and then started to play. So I was sort of impressed with that.
Wow. It's very important, yeah.
And here Deak has just played d5, and we have this notorious Catalan. Everyone is playing these days. And you know what's a bad news? There is nothing you can do about it. So you cannot create anything special against Catalan. You need to live with that, what to do, play it, suffer a bit, but all those attempts to get sharp game are not refuted, but let's say that they are known. So I believe that slowly we are getting to that point where nothing new will be figured out. So that's it. Play this Catalan, decide which one you want to play, and wait to give check, maybe around move 45 or 50. What to do? That's Catalan.
Yeah.
How about Andersen Metz versus Donchenko? We will see super classical clash here. Martirosyan, same thing. Very stable with the black pieces. Do you see anything special? Let's do our quick scan of other games. Where to go, what to find. Okay, let's see Sargsyan versus Nasuta. Yesterday, Shant has suffered tough loss, and today he is playing something different.
Some theoretical
with
battle?
the white, he's playing this Russian Greenfield, and going for this line, which is well known. So memory test, who repeats more, remembers more. This looks like we are witnessing some correspondence game or computers game, so they're just liquidating.
Yeah, the
things.
new move in the Masters database at least is e4. So just a few moves ago, that was the first time e4 was played in the Masters database, but it might have been from the correspondence database. So yeah, both players in their preparation, which is incredible. But yeah, it might be a bad sign because yeah, if you're trying to play for a win, it's difficult if your opponent also knows all the lines. And they're already now on move 24 without having spent a single minute off their clock. So I'm really curious how this battle will end up. And if I look at the position, I sort of have a feeling that black is the one that's doing really well here. I really like the bishop on b3. But yeah, it's looking like it might fizzle out in a draw.
Okay, still a long way. What else we can check? How about Chopin versus Kwaparadze?
Of course, Giga always says something exciting.
Yeah, always a safe bet.
But they're still in theory after 20 moves. Wow. 4 knight Sicilian.
Yeah. Knight e4, bishop b7, he was already playing this one. he got actually crashed by ALOJZIJE. And he's there to repeat it. He did his homework. And now they're blitzing out. But the problem is you don't know about Giga is he still in the book because he is blitzing out anyway. So this info only goes for Kasper. Since here, at least you can think, okay, this guy is in the book.
Wow, what a position.
Who is better? What's the thing here? Is King H1 the move?
You have a few moves,
Ah,
but
sorry,
not
I
King
forgot
H1.
about my rook. Okay, sorry. So my rook is hanging. So I need to move the rook. Where? Let's make it stupid. Rook b1. So what's the problem here? Your pawn down.
Yeah, I think there's something concrete with queen g3 or queen g4 to threaten checkmate. Something like this.
So queen g3. Yeah, actually a normal way to go. Knight d4 should drop the material, right? Queen e5 or
Right.
knight f5, f6.
Wow.
Tactics.
It's the worst when you're in such a theoretical battle that these kind of moves you have to be so careful about.
So queen g3, knight d4, queen e5 is not the move. So what can be? A rook d1. Is this a move?
Queen g3 is on the board.
Okay.
But okay, it's...
e5 was blitzed by Giga.
yeah, that's still theory. So he's stopping the threat of checkmate. He's giving up this pawn, though. He's luring the queen to e5, which is very interesting. I'm trying to figure out how that would help black. Because after queen takes e5, you always have f6, and maybe you have queen f6 for some reason. It's... no, that shouldn't be it. This position is absolute madness, and if you're not in your preparation, we can see the players, by the way, on camera, and I think Kasper is trying to recall. You can see he seems to be smiling a little bit at behind the board. I'm not sure. He's trying to recall the variation, I think. Board 23.
Okay, so let's see the point. Queen takes e5.
Yeah, what's the point after this? Do you just play f6?
Yeah, what else? What else to do? Okay, and then you take on a1, which is something. So queen f5, you take on a1. I go for a checkmate, but in a vain. King f8, and this is not working.
I see the player next to them, actually. I believe that's Elham Amar. He's sitting next to them and he's watching the players' faces more than the position. He's trying to gauge the players' faces to see what's going on.
Yeah, who is... Let's go full screen. Let's see who is enjoying chess more. We have this beautiful angle.
Yeah, what a position to have. I mean, if you don't know the theory after this, at some point, and it's getting really tricky. You have to find all those only moves at some point. There's a reason that both players are playing this. You expect your opponent to get out of book at some point, but the question is, who is out of book first? And I'm worried that Kasper is the one that is out of book first, as he's spending quite some time now. But okay, it's still within reasonable ranges. He's making a move. I believe he moved the rook.
To d1?
It looked like it, but I couldn't see it well.
Looks like a move to me.
Rook b1 was the most played move. Actually, the only played move in this position. I think he played it. I see something on b1.
Okay, then he played rook b1.
Yeah, he probably remembers
And
it.
now Giga is thinking.
Yeah, rook b1 on the board. So here, black has a few moves at least played. Knight b4 is played, d6 is played. Slowly entering some normal position, but it's still a mess. With this knight all the way on c2. So what will he decide to do? d6 feels like the natural move, because the knight on c2 is fine anyway. Knight b4 feels like very tactical. I mean, with the pawn on e5 hanging, you should always keep an eye on that pawn. Wow, Giga is thinking. I'm not used to this.
How he does it? What's the concept? He just go through some candidates moves and then instantly he spends some. What's his average? Maybe 20 minutes per game?
Maybe even less. I mean, the other day at some point he spent time, right? But I think one day he finished the game with more time on his clock than he started with. And there has been some games that he finished with more than 1/2 hour before move 40. Like he had a really short game, so I don't know.
Special moment. Giga thinking. And thinking deeply. So which moves have been played in this position?
Knight b4,
Okay.
d6.
Sure.
Other than that, yeah, not much. Maybe some transpositions, but...
And who were the strongest players? Some GMs?
Actually, they're all 2300s.
Okay.
Sundqvist? I don't know if you recognize this name.
No.
No. No, I see some 2500, 2400, but it does not ring a bell. But they are quite recent games too.
You're sure that this is not an online stuff? That was like something regular, not like Title Tuesday or something like that.
No, I think it was actually
Okay.
a tournament, yes, classical.
Fair enough.
It's incredible.
So, what's the case here? So rook b1 was played, and you mentioned, okay, let's dig a little bit. So d6. Okay, now I can move the king. But okay, knight b4 is coming. If I move the king, probably knight b4 is coming. So what else I can do? I can play something like bishop f5, but I don't see that this is getting me anywhere. f4, really? Maybe. Looks like a move.
Yeah?
So you see, I need like to start something, to dig, and then I can come up with the move.
Yeah, all those games follow the same moves.
Yeah, bishop f5, I believe. And now something. And Giga is deeply thinking what to do. Okay, non-standard position, not an easy one.
Yeah, wow. Even Kasper stood up.
Okay, let's try to find something else. Let's go back. Main board, not much is happening. Endgame, so he's taking this slow pace. Okay, this is an interesting one.
Oh, it's 683.
Yeah.
Okay.
People are playing everything these days. D6, transposing to Scheveningen style. Queen D2. English attack, saying that A3 might not be so useless, although A6, B5. After A6, B5, white can sometimes play A3 anyway. But then came this D5. Usually if you can take, and I don't know, this kind of position, and you can go to the short castle, you should be better. Regarding long castle, engine is saying that this is also better, but might be challenging for human. However, also there are other options, like taking on C6. Not a great one though. Playing long castle immediately, which probably is the main move. Abasov, classics, classical position, sharp one, classical stuff, classical stuff, classical stuff. Dudimbiere, okay, potentially sharp. Much more sharp. Some B3 can happen here, and playing with a pawn down. More challenging. Classical. I was showing this example. Let's say ED, bishop D3. I don't know, like bishop E7, castles, C5. Knight C6, knight E5, knight C6, and sometimes they play, okay, usually bishop is on D6. Bishop is on D6, so let's, maybe even in this position, they play some like rook C1, and the point is, if black plays something as well, then sometimes bishop E1 is a move. Not in this position because the pawn is hanging. Let me lose a tempo. And the point is here, if you take, then there is knight C6, bishop C6, and knight E2. Important move, since in other version there is d takes E3 stuff and so on. When the piece is on D2, and then they collect with D4. Knight.
Okay.
Classical stuff we mentioned. Classical stuff. Not classical stuff. Where else to go? Not classical stuff. Classical. Sort of classical, spending a lot of time. And Giga, not classical. Not at all. Very classical, old school. Okay, this is interesting. So black sacked a pawn so quickly. White sacked the pawn on E5, and then it came immediately from black as well.
Interesting. So obviously you take this with white.
Yeah, B maybe.
Really? Why not D?
Okay, it's fine as well. But
You worried about the pawns in the
yes,
center?
I was thinking this, but probably this is. Who knows? It's a matter of, huh? It's a matter of choice,
Taste.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, these positions are so difficult to play for either side, but it
Yes.
feels more comfortable for black because of the center. You have such a strong center pawn.
Yeah, although it's very challenging, so like being armed with basic engine, you would be fine with black, but playing this without like chance to play some right timely counter-attacking move, you might just end up in a worse position. How is Yilmaz doing? He was playing a very good tournament, but somehow dropping a lot of chances here. Standard line. Okay, this is more challenging. Petrov, 94. By the way, Nakamura played it. He played it in rapid blitz, but he's also doing this, if I'm not mistaken, even in classical. And there was a game of Caruana versus Nakamura, and whom else played it? So D4 or F4? These are the questions. And this is actually all theory, and I believe that Alan is well prepared. H4.
It was theory up until here.
Yeah, everything was blitzed out, and Giga just made the move.
Yes, and he has less time than Kasper.
Really?
Yes.
So big kudos to Kasper
He managed to do
to manage this. This is a huge success in his career. To manage Giga, not many people could do the same. So knight b4
It's possible.
looks very hard to understand.
That's why he spent a lot of time.
Yeah. So what's the next step? What do you do? Are you moving the bishop?
So everyone plays bishop f5 here, which seems logical, I guess. But it makes you wonder, why not a different move? Why not bishop e4? But I guess it has to do with the fact that you need this light-squared bishop, otherwise c2 becomes very weak and there can be a rook on c2. So bishop f5 is pretty logical.
Yeah, I was thinking, is there any chance to create some mess like the following lines, but it just doesn't work. I have some pressure, I have some x-rays, but it's no good.
Yeah, bishop f5 played.
And who is thinking?
It's Giga. Yeah.
Yeah, Giga will be happy that there is a rest day tomorrow, since he's working hard, not used to it. Yeah, spending like 10-15 minutes. Very tough day.
Yes. Yeah.
He might need even to think maybe even half an hour in total, which is huge.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting.
Joke aside, this just shows the level of his talent, that he's able to play against those guys. What's his performance? It's almost 2600.
Yeah, it has to be really good. Yeah, almost 2600.
So you're playing on 2600 level and playing fast. This is not many people can do.
It would be a privilege if I could get even close to this. Not the performance, but more like being able to play at the high level, at like similar to your rating or higher, but playing really fast. It's truly incredible. He must be really good at blitz too.
Yeah. Actually, I think that KETI mentioned this the other day, that he was beating some heavy names, strong names in blitz. So I'm not surprised at all. Okay, let's move a little bit to other games. How about Ishik-Jan? Yesterday it was a really roller coaster. He was playing a superb game. However, to outplay Eddies, you need to spend a lot of time, and actually it cost him dearly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a cruel tournament, especially when you lose like that. He was doing amazing. He was in a much better position, but then he crumbled in time trouble. So once again, it's so important to manage your time well. And it proves to be very difficult because playing very fast at the high level is only something I trust Giga with.
By the way, we got an info from KETI that Giga has won the title Tuesday.
Oh, really?
Yep, which is a huge achievement. So big kudos
Wow.
to that, and thanks KETI for the info. It's a huge thing. So many grandmasters around, so it's not simple at all. And here, how about this game? Current European Rapid champion. He is Blitz champion is Jordan van Forest, and Rapid champion is Pultinevicius, who is playing this sharp line against Matic Lavrencic, Slovenian IM, who is improving steadily, being very young. Actually, yesterday, having a big scalp in his career, in his CV, against David Navarre.
Wow.
So this looks like a super sharp line, engine line that he says is equal. It looks very complicated. How I like to have fun from inner relations to complicated. So this came from inner relation to complicated. Maybe it will end up as single, we don't know. Yeah, so knight f3 just came to the board, and it's so hard to grasp the logics. What's going on here? What's the thing?
It's a mess. They were following a game up until this point. Knight ef3 check was played in this other game. So knight hf3 is a new move.
Serious amount of theory, as I was saying. It's not about this particular position. The key is that you need to be prepared for like 25 options, and in those options you need to be prepared. So many sidelines. So maybe, players, just when you're doing your recap or preparing for the game, you maybe have a second. It just goes quickly through some lines and your brain memorize it, but you're not sure. You are struggling. Is the right position? You had it in your notes. It's so tough. And sometimes, as I said, you are sure that you did everything well, that this move was in your notes, and then you realize that, I don't know, like h5, h3 should be included. And you omitted that, and suddenly there is a small nuance. So it's very tough. As I said, we only see this final product what players have achieved of their serious prep. So it's something which stays hidden, especially on top level. And then you have cases like Sindarov Nakamura or Nakamura Sindarov, and then people are surprised, but I'm not surprised at all. So how many lines to remember? And
yeah, it's impossible to remember everything.
I believe that, I don't know, guys like Anish Giri, if they would start writing on paper what they know about like theory, you will have like 10 books of 500 pages each. Maybe I said even low level. And actually they will like start writing without maybe even repeating. And then when they are repeating, they know that opening might happen on the board. Then you can add maybe one book for one opening only, for sure.
Wow.
There were stories, probably they're not true, but there were stories that Magnus will come to the gym and then run, and on the screen he will get variations just to repeat
To
it.
practice.
Yeah, to repeat them while running at least to be, So it's so hard.
Wow. Also, we have a result on board 13. Eduardo Iturriza Zagabonelli against Jaime Santos Latassa ended in a draw. Which
Okay.
makes sense.
They are
The players want to
compatriots,
go
and they're compatriots.
USA.
So a draw agreed. Anything else to check? How about Kuru Attila? Is he ready to come back to the positive route? He seems to be doing well. However, Timothy, as we mentioned, is not so pleasant player to play. He knows how to fight. Warmerdam, Max, we haven't seen him on very top, playing in Aravind style, this Philidor line. Interesting game here. Gavrilescu is playing without a castle. Where else to go? What else to see?
Inyas is playing against Stefansson. Very interesting pairing. Theodora, I think she has to win for the Grandmaster norm.
Okay, let's check that.
Board 39.
How big are chances?
Stefansson, who was the leader, I believe, 2 rounds ago, has dropped down quite a bit after 2 tough losses. And now facing Theodora, it's an incredible pairing.
Okay, it looks promising, but it also looks safe for black.
Yeah. I mean, a draw would still be a good result. There's still 2 rounds to fight for the Grandmaster norm, so...
This is a good thing when you have more rounds.
Yes.
You can do it in 9th round, 10th round, 11th round. How about Injic, our former European champion? Again, quite a stable position. I know Matjaž, he's working hard and he's improving steadily. Not an easy pairings for Injic, and we can see Samonenkov, who is desperately trying to get to top boards, but he's not succeeding. Great player. Lupulescu is playing a solid line. Where else to go? What to check? How about our trash talker, Denis Kadric?
A messy position.
Yeah. Is there any chance that he wins the game and opens his mouth? Okay, there are some chances.
Yeah.
He seems to be enjoying his position. He's one of the experts, I would say, in Italian, in gioco piano. He's always playing this. Just to remind you that at the Olympiad 2024, he crashed Vincent Keimer, which is not so simple.
Wow.
So he also knows how to hold top players. So Denis is one of the experts here. Only one problem is that there are other openings as well in chess, and he might try to learn them. He's playing too narrow. Okay, is it Doncic playing? Doncic is playing next to Denis against Brunello. No, Brunello, he's playing against Kempinski. So we have a Romanian player who is coming with Luka Doncic jersey. If we go full screen, we can see this even even better. Luka said in one interview that, but it was 5 years ago, something like that, that he uses mobile phone only for playing chess.
Wow.
Luka Doncic, superstar of NBA, one of the already the best players, and probably he will be top 10 in history. How he plays. Okay, maybe top 10 is not so simple to achieve, but anyway, he's a superstar playing for LA Lakers. Slovenian superstar. He has a house in Croatia, holiday house. He comes to Croatia very often. I would love to see Luka at one tournament. Fabulous player. Now I think he's injured, so he might have some more time to play chess. And yeah, that's cool when players are coming with some jerseys or T-shirts. We had Formula 1,
Yes.
Sulen Manli, and now we have Luka Doncic. Whom else to have? I was playing, I don't know, like in late 90s, I was playing with Davor Šuker. He was the best scorer at the World Cup in
Wow.
1998 jersey. I don't know, maybe we can see some more players coming. I don't know, is it according to dress code, but it's cool.
Yeah, sometimes it's...
What would be your choice, ANNA-MAJA?
Oh, I would not go for a jersey.
Some sport? No?
I used to wear jerseys when I was sponsored by esports organization.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, no, it's not my taste.
KETI said that she will wear Ronaldinho, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
She will need to fight for Ronaldinho, yeah, not just wear it.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Brazil.
No, I'm not so big into sports. So.
Okay, then something else. I don't know.
Maybe an orange jersey just to support the Netherlands.
Okay, that's also cool. Like a
We
geographical one.
We already wear sometimes this orange shirt. We have an orange outfit for the team. So that's close to it.
So, how is Luka Doncic doing? Let's check. So, he's playing against Kempinski Robert, who is playing neither Sicilian,
Okay.
and they're all only on 8th move, which is a bit odd, however. Also, normal if players are trying to avoid something.
Yeah, H3 is not the most played move. Usually F3 is played, so... Yeah, and knight b7 is also a very uncommon move.
Yeah, Kempinski just coming back to the board. I don't know who told me that they were sort of roommates at some Greek league.
Oh.
And then that GM was shocked the way how Kempinski is preparing for the game. Since he's playing, I don't know, like some, I don't know, like games on computer, not checking chess. And this is the way how he prepares for the game.
Very impressive.
Yeah, it's funny. You have, you know, like big expectation, 2600 player, 2550, and then you suddenly see that he's playing, I don't know, virtual games or something like that. Just you know, having fun, is not even thinking about chess.
So that's also possible. You don't need to prep for 5 hours before the game.
But then you need to work at some
home.
point at home. Yep.
Yeah, at home is the best way to prepare, so that you can save some energy. You keep the energy for the rest of the game.
But you had some interviews from Nepomniachtchi, also now Sindarov. He said, when he became GM, that was it. He started to play games, computer games, and then he realized that it might be good to start working on chess.
Yes. Yeah, well, it can be helpful in some ways, but of course, chess is very important to keep your technique. You need to work hard for it, and it costs a lot of time.
So we see Schubel walking, so players are strolling around. Let's summarize the current state of affairs. before our first break, to remind you, subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel and be with us. Tomorrow is a free day, second free day, and then we have 2 final rounds over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and if I'm not mistaken, same time.
Same time.
Let me check for our accreditation. You see, we have nice accreditation
Very
to
nice.
move around, and there is a schedule behind, so you can see the dates.
No excuse to be late.
So, last round, 11th round, 3 p.m. it says, and
Yeah.
closing ceremony, 20th of April departures.
Yes, that's
Cool.
the schedule.
So let's just summarize the situation here on board number 1 between Sulen Manli and David Anton Hiharo. We have a pawn up position. However, black might be the first one developing. So this is some preparation. Why this position? No. What's the case here? Castle is coming, so I need to develop the bishop, I believe, or I give check. This is not. If I give check, you can move the king or even play king e2, so this is not an option. If I develop somehow like bishop c5, castles, knight will go to c6, let's say something like this, and engine consider this as a dead drawn position, and I don't get it why. So there is something more profound, more subtle, so I don't know. Do you see something? Queen d5 doesn't work. There is no double attack since there is a fork on c7. So, okay, I can go bishop e7, old school.
Yes.
And why this position is dead equal? Probably black just comes out with his pieces and put the rook on d file, and this is a serious weakness. Although it's a pawn up, I don't know. So Mickey Adams will be very happy with this position with the white piece.
Yeah.
Second board, Gurel pressing a bit since he's like a pawn up, since 3-on-2 majority compared to 4-3. It's a big difference. We have an action here.
Okay.
Yeah, the game
Looking good.
will be a long one. Okay,
Oh, this one's very interesting.
This is a mess. Deak is already burning some time, and it's funny that he's already on 40-something minutes in the position, which is sort of classical one. Anderson, okay, classical stuff. Martirosyan, long castle in Italian game. Gioco piano, very interesting. We will follow that one closely, and this is sort of interesting. Schubel Korobov, quite a solid one, and then we had a draw in Iturizaga Santos, and so on and so on. So I believe it's the right moment to go for a first break. I will then move around the playing hall, and I will be substituted by KETI. So let's go for a break, and then ladies will keep up.
Yes, see you soon.
Super Foundation proudly presents
the Romania Grand Prix, a premium international chess circuit that brings together elite competition, iconic architecture, and the cultural richness of Romania. With a total prize fund of 150,000 euros, the circuit rewards ambition, performance, and excellence across 5 remarkable tournaments hosted in some of the most spectacular locations in the country. The journey begins in Bucharest, beneath the monumental silhouette of the Palace of the Parliament. On May 9th to 10th, Romania's capital sets the tone for the entire circuit. From July 25th to 31st, we arrive in Brașov, in the shadow of the legendary Bran Castle. On August 1st to 2nd, we move to Alba Iulia, inside the historic Alba Carolina Citadel. From August 3rd to 9th, the circuit continues to a ride at the refined Cultural Palace, a pure Art Nouveau landmark that reflects elegance and artistic heritage. On September 12th to 13th, we gather in Craiova at the prestigious Art Museum. More than a tournament series, the Romania Grand Prix is a journey through Romania's most iconic landmarks. 5 tournaments, 5 cities, 1 circuit. We are waiting for you in Romania. Official website www.romaniagp.ro.
Powered by Super Foundation.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to round 9 of European Individual Championship. I'm now joined by Women Grandmaster KETI TSATSALASHVILI. Welcome, KETI. Welcome back.
Hi, ANNA-MAJA. It is always so nice to be back here, and I can't wait to see the games. I've been in the playing venue, and you can feel the tension. You can feel that some people are tired, and they're just going closer and closer to the end, like for instance Iturizaga. I had just had a chat with him. I saw that he finished the game, and I was like, "Oh, hi!" And he was here with he's here with his family. So I saw also his daughter, and she's so cute and so nice. And he just told me that now maybe they will go to zoo to see around and spend some time together. So for some players, he was playing on the 13th board, right? And played also against a Spanish player himself, representing Spain. So it makes sense to make some draws and go towards the end and just qualify to the World Cup.
Exactly, yeah. So family time is also very important. Tomorrow is a rest day, so more the reason to take it easy today. But for other players, today is the day that they fight until the very end, so they can rest tomorrow. So
that's right. And also, ANNA-MAJA, before the live, we were talking about possible norms. There are so many people, and this is basically the best tournament. You can hunt for the norms, and we're gonna have a list of the players who will have a chance to achieve the norm, and perhaps even after 9th round there will be some players who have already achieved the norm.
Yes, indeed. We were talking earlier about Roman Tiarov, who has over 2,700 performance already, so he's on his way to get the Grandmaster norm. And obviously you want to maximize it and get it over 11 rounds, because the player is already able to get it over 9 rounds today, but you want to maximize it to get it over 11 rounds, because the more games, the better.
Yeah, exactly. So we have this beautiful playing venue here in Katowice Arena. Tomorrow is a rest day for the players, and I somehow like these 2 rest days because it's such a tough tournament, such a long tournament, and to have somewhere from in the middle and then towards the end, I think it will help the players a lot. And also on top of that, we're going to have a football match happening in this venue, so it would be so funny to have very big 2 sport competition happening at the same time. But as we all know, football is full of spectators, and here in Poland they do love football so much, so it would be a bit noisy, I guess. So because of that reason, our players have a chance to have one more extra free day and to just prepare even better for the last tournament.
Yeah, fantastic. And some players might take some time off to do something else, to do some sports. Earlier, Alisa was saying they were doing some padel with some of the participants. So a lot of different ways to spend their rest day.
Yeah, exactly. But we still have so much thing happening. It's only one draw that we were talking about. Now let's get the boards back on the screen and take a look what is happening. They have just started, right? And I was hearing you and Aloise talking about Giga, that his opponent is overtaking him on time, which is not happening very often, right?
Yes.
Do you remember which board he's playing? Maybe
23.
Can go directly there.
I'm also very curious what happened here.
Oh, they have made so many moves already. So I think when you were analyzing, it was just few moves before.
Yeah, it was. We left off around move. It's been a while actually.
Yeah.
Bishop f5 was the last move we saw on 23.
Okay. This
was the position which was still known in terms of the games have been played here. Knight c6, bishop takes c7. This is all played before. And I think it still keeps going, but my system is not showing more games. But I believe more games have been played after this.
So it
stops at move 25.
And there is, oh my goodness, that's a lot of theory. And Giga, both players we have on the camera. Okay, let's see. Now there is a checkmate threat on g7, obviously.
Yes, so black defends it.
Queen trade. We have 2 rooks, like 4 rooks and opposite color bishops, which is equal but not draw. So one side who gets a little initiative, just a little initiative, can actually just grow the advantage. It is now white to move, so rook to e7, attacking the bishop, bishop to d5. Now this bishop is attacked another way. And here we have the engine favors a little bit white in this position because of the probably because of the rook on e7 on the 7th rank. Such a nice piece, and also still there is the majority on the queen side. Do you like to play opposite color bishop positions?
I guess it depends, because it can easily end up in a draw's position. I guess if I'm the one attacking, then I'll be very happy. But otherwise, I would not be so happy with that, because it means that either you have to be the one defending, which is very unpleasant, or you're basically ending up in a draw's position. And I would like to go for a win. And in this game, it might end up in the draw too. With opposite colored bishops, it's often the case in endgames, and the pawn on a2 seems to fall at some point. And it's hard to see how white can make progress here.
You know what? I really love to have opposite color bishops.
Why?
Because often my opponent just relax, you know, and think that it's draw.
Yes.
Often they're just offering draw right away.
Yeah.
But if you have even slight something, you know, if you have this rook on the 7th rank, you have to carry on and play out, because quite often I could just win so easily after like equal position, opposite color. But of course, when they have lower rating than me, I can trick, not the higher rating. And myself, I just recently played in Reykjavik against Stavrola. I had fine position, and then I made a trade, and I didn't really thought about the process of trade, which piece I should trade to which. And I ended up to have the opposite color bishop, and I had no chance. You know, it was equal. I was holding it for some time. The engine says it's equal. White has just a slight better position, but I was holding. But it's so difficult to hold it for a long time when your opponent knows how to press, you know, on the clock as well. And when you have no time, then you just panic in the fine position. So I would never joke with the opposite color bishops anymore. That was a good lesson for me. And when it's the opposite, like if I have something small, I'm gonna definitely go for it for these reasons that I mentioned. Now the thing is that black cannot really take the pawn on a2. So for the moment, this pawn on a2 is not even hanging. Because after rook leaves the 6th rank, the bishop will be hanging. So I was just thinking, is it possibility to go for the 7th rank? Something like rook to c2 and rook to c7. What can stop us?
Yeah, I think that's very possible. I guess black would be trying to trade the rooks with rook from the 8th rank to a7. Because otherwise, indeed, you have a problem with rook c7.
Yeah, when it's only one pair of rook, then the chances for draw is higher.
Yeah.
Then you don't really have that much to carry on. So yeah, that's actually true. Maybe our move here for white can be bishop to c5 first to control a7 square. And also when there's not a clear move, the opponent can also just panic and make some slight inaccuracy. In this kind of positions, you do a slight inaccuracy, it's going to be just very long game, but tough game.
Yeah. So, yeah, seems to be very dry position. I wonder if the players can turn things around, but I would be very surprised.
Yeah. All right. Shall we go like for this round to check it out? What is happening
one by one.
On the top boards? Here we have Suleimanli. He's doing so great at this tournament, have been always on the top boards. He's playing against David Ton, and you guys were covering this game. And
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange position because white is up a pawn, but black has some more activity development. White's knights are a bit strange because the one on b1 still needs to be developed, and on b5 it's not really doing much. So yeah, a bit of a strange position, and that's probably why David Anton was spending quite some time before.
Yeah, naturally you want to develop this knight here, right? Knight 1 to c3, but then this knight might not have the perfect square to go. So maybe that's why here white is thinking, for instance, after a6, knight goes here. Is it most like b5 possible? It's possible. Knight has to
knight
come on
c2.
c2. And yeah, this kind of position. But you know, even instead of maybe knight before move can also work to get control over this square.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult to see how black can fight for a win here, because here you probably, for example, you have d4. So I think black's task is to win this pawn, but then how do you win the game? So I think David Anton, he's a fighter.
I have to do it. It's mandatory for me to once today.
It's okay. But yeah, I mean, David Anton has been trying to win his games. Every single game he's taken very seriously. He's not going for short draws. And that's why he has such a high score. He's on 7 out of 8, the only player with 7 points. So yeah, that's why he's...
he's a very classy player. Like,
yeah, he doesn't go for those simple draws. He wants to fight, and it's very nice to see.
Yeah, so interesting, and we will see how white will continue, because time situation is very, very, very interesting, and also the dynamics between these two players. Soleimani is a very sharp player.
Yeah.
Likes to have some dynamics in the game. David Anton is more... how to say, like more solid player, I would say. He likes to control the full board, but he also needs to control his time, because now it is less than 40 minutes, and they have only made 13 moves, so they have to play 27 moves.
Yeah,
that's pretty much. So he barely have a minute and something for each move. So
yeah,
he has to control the time. In the second board, you were mentioning about Roman Dakhtiyanov having a really good performance. At this moment, his rating is 2452, international master, and Gurel is very, very strong grandmaster, have been there for many years already, and has been considered one of the strongest players and solid players. He has quite nice position. I like how white stands here with this pawn chain on the king side, and I also love these two rooks. It's something small, but sometimes this kind of small advantage is just enough to outplay your opponent.
Yeah, very nice position, very pleasant with white, and that's why black has been spending quite some time here. It's far from over, but okay, like, having this position against someone like Edis Gurel is, that's a challenge. So we'll see how black fares, but for now, a little bit worrisome for black.
Yeah, because of the black's pieces not coordinating properly. There's this bishop not guarded, for instance. White can play some move like this. To attack the bishop, maybe to get this bishop on e5 as well, to target this pawn. Of course, double pawns in this case is not really the strength. It opens up the d file, and also just c-pawn is basically hanging in some lines, and those two rooks are super active on the e file. Like at some point, when white controls fully both, like let's say e square and d7 square, then white can also consider to play b4, and the knight will be trapped simply. So this is actually a funny position for white.
Yeah, very tricky to play with black. Instead on c5 doesn't have many squares. The rook on f5 feels misplaced. Yeah, tough to regroup the pieces as well.
Yeah, I see the engine suggests here knight e6, but very tough decision to make because now two pieces are not protected on e file, right? Like who does things like that? Only engine can do. And let's say if I go bishop to f2, now the suggestion is king to f7 to guard those two pieces and to hope that this bishop is not getting at a better square. So like there's a control of this, and he's going to play bishop f6. Yeah, that makes sense. Bishop f6. Also to control this square.
Yeah. Very tough position with black. I would not be so happy here.
Yeah. With white, it's so perfect.
It's perfect. Like now the next piece to improve is the king.
Yeah, you just need to just get this king anywhere nice square. What do you think? Should we allow this to happen? Because I think black is clearly targeting the knight.
Right. Yeah. So this is something that white needs to take care of. I guess the question is, do you want to play bishop d4 or not? Because trading the bishops, the question is, are we okay with this, or is this helping black? I guess it doesn't change the position too much. The knight is still misplaced on c5.
Yeah, a5 should be played, I think, in this position. And is it something like this?
Yeah, that seems good.
Let's say rook here, rook f7. Check, probably.
Yeah, that seems good.
If you now cover, then I will just take, and this pawn is hanging. And if king goes on h7, then we definitely keep the rooks. Yeah,
Like we have some attack.
Yeah, look, to compare these two rooks to other two rooks,
Big
I think we
difference.
have winners. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, very tough position here for black.
Goral in the thoughts. We can just see also what happens after if white continues normal play. How bad is this position as well? Bishop versus knight. I love bishops, but I love them when they're paired.
Yeah, not alone.
Yeah, in the end game, I don't know, somehow I really love knight because it's such a tricky piece.
Yeah, and here the bishop can be very useful because the fight is on both sides of the board, but white's pawn structure is very vulnerable on the queen side. So this is a big commitment here. So we would rather not allow this to happen with white. You can already tell that the dynamic of the position has changed, as black can now play knight e4, attack the pawn on c3, and then maneuver to d6, which is a better square. So yeah, this is much more favorable for black than what we saw earlier. So allowing bishop takes c3 is too much. You cannot allow this. So I would expect white to play bishop d4. But then the question is, do you really want to trade those bishops? And that is something that Edis might be thinking about. Does he want to trade off the bishop, or does he want to keep those bishops on the board for now? I think he has to go for it, but you always want to make sure that you're making the right trades.
Yeah, that's true. I would rather keep knights on the board in the previous variation that we saw here, rather than bishop versus knight. So yeah, we could suggest here Goral to play bishop d4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far, yeah. There could be also some lines like h3 g4 can be a serious threat, you know, to play against rook and the knight. Maybe that's what he's considering. Like, he has 1 hour and 8 minutes on the clock. Of course, he doesn't want to hurry.
Yeah.
A very pleasant position for Goral. Let's go next and check it out what is happening. It's a busy traffic on the d file. All the pieces now we have here. There is a rook missing on d8 for Maxime Lagarde, 2621, and Katrava is 2500. But in this case, I think Katrava is pretty underrated. as he has been showing his best form now. Won against Ivanchuk, won against another top seed player. We were actually doing
Jaime Santos Latasa.
Santos, yes.
Yeah.
And draw against Suleimanli. I think he's
Yes.
in a very good form.
Yeah.
I chatted with him. He's such a nice person. Even though there's a age gap between us, I don't really know him that well as I wish to know. But still, we had a chat, and he has been he's a very talented person, not only in chess, but also we know in Georgia that he's very much into studies and very well educated
Okay.
person, and he got this scholarship in US. He was studying for 4 years. This
Oh,
year is his
wow.
final year, and of course when you are combining chess with studies, it takes a lot of energy from you, and basically you don't really improve on the rating, but you are losing some of your rating. That's what
Yes.
practice says, like you are losing at least 100 points or like 80 to 100 points when you're doing studies. And he said that he came in Katowice from US, and it was quite long trip for him. And after the tournament, he goes directly back to US to finalize his diploma. And hopefully after that he will be back to professional chess. If not, if he goes and chooses his career, then that's also fine, because like it's so great to have these people who are supporting chess from outside, because they have been once chess players.
Yes.
They know what does it mean, and now they have all these financial resource to support chess. So people like that also are, I think, doing a great job. So I could see him doing that actually,
Oh,
if not
really?
playing chess. Yeah, he's such a nice personality and so
We would
so
miss
pleasant. I would, but we have a corporate championship, so where they can play. Yeah, so yeah, let's see how the game gonna go for him. Now he just holds slightly pleasant position with white pieces, as black has this isolated pawn. There is also some weaknesses on the king side. We have opposite castling situation here, so we might expect some sharp attack here. H4 maybe all the way to H6, maybe G5, G6, and also black will do the same on the queen side. B5, B4 should be the direct threats that black can create here.
Right. Yeah, so white is playing on the king side, black on the queen side. But with this isolated queen's pawn on d5, I like white's position more. This pawn on d5 feels very weak.
Yeah.
And when you have this weak pawn, you want to have an attack on the king. And usually white's king would be on the king side in this case. But now that the king is on the queen side instead, it's such a different dynamic all of a sudden. And it's harder to attack on the queen side here.
It is harder to attack on the queen side, because like we have the most traffic on the queen side.
Yeah.
There are not many pieces on the king side, but still white is targeting somehow the king side. Final move was bishop to d6. This actually attacks the pawn on h2, but of course black is not even considering to take this one, because that allows white to open up the h file, and yeah, that's not the move that any of the players gonna consider to do. I like h4 here. I really like h4. Let's see now some line after h4. The engine prefers some other move, but let's say b5 is already not good because of some kind of tactical motives. Not really tactical, but like after taking here on c6, now bishop gets on d4.
Yeah, and it's
that's why
simply
this
a much better position, positionally.
Bishop gets now here, two bishops attacking. Let's say b4 if we just continue to play.
And there's queen g5 too.
Look at that.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much.
Bishop gets back. And
Yeah, here you also have queen f5.
Queen f5.
And after g6, queen f6.
yeah.
That's over.
Yeah. You can easily trust your opponent that can finalize this game if you give the attack like that. And the same thing will not happen here because, let's say, after taking, now black will take with the pawn, and bishop d4 will be met by c5 and then c4. And obviously, black is just on time. We can play queen to g5 on time. Maxime Lagarde on the screen, a player who has been there for many years, very experienced chess player. I think he just have a poker face now. Maybe he doesn't like his position, but like, you know, you have to do what you have to do. Just control, try to control as much as possible the position.
Yeah, not an easy task. I mean, Kajarava has been playing so well this far in this tournament. And yesterday he made this fantastic draw against Jaime Santos Latasa, who seemed to be really difficult to... actually, he was playing... Sorry, apologies. He was playing Aydin Suleimanli, who was really difficult to even take a draw from, because in every drawn position he managed to somehow win the game. And yesterday, Nicolosi didn't give him a single chance, as they ended up in a very drawish theoretical line where Nicolosi forced the draw. So that is why Nicolosi's preparation yesterday was fantastic, keeping Aydin on the draw over there, very good. And now he's with the white pieces. So yesterday with the black pieces, having a draw against such a strong player, very strong. And today, he's taking with the white pieces, and he is enjoying a slight advantage. Although he did play the move h3, KETI. He did not play h4.
Ah, that's interesting, h3. So does it mean that he wants to guard this pawn?
Maybe he wants to play f4, yeah.
f4, f5?
Yeah, interesting.
That's a bit awkward move.
Yeah.
We don't approve that. It's really awkward move.
Yeah.
He was thinking about it for a long time. Obviously, he's not worried that this pawn will be captured. So let me just make a very bad move here. It's really, really bad move. Like, how can I play this guy?
Yeah, I guess it allows rook takes e3, bishop f4 tactics.
Wait, is it here as well possible? It's possible. That's why it's so bad.
Wow, and the dark squares are so weak. That's why.
Oh no, that's a kind of blunder. Now, if you take with the rook, the knight is hanging on d4. But if you take with the queen, that's why Lagarde played bishop d6. Oh, well, he's definitely going for it.
Yeah, he put his sleeves up.
Oh no, and h3 is now even worse because there is this move.
But you can make a draw here with queen e3.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And then the question is black going to take the rook or repeat?
Yeah.
I think white would be happy with the draw, right?
Really? But he could
have pushed for more, but maybe he's okay to go for draws now to secure the World Cup qualification.
If we just go full screen, we can see now different person of playing with black pieces, like Maxime Lagarde. Remember, he was just like...
a little bit loose, not very comfortable with the position.
And now he's very sharp. He's calculating the moves. He sees this opportunity. We can call this a small blunder. It's not resulting lost, but it can result to forcing draw, which is up to now black's decision, right? White cannot do anything about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, wow, and he cannot wait to make a move, but he's taking still some time because it pretty much forces everything. So wait a minute, we were suggesting h4, and why the same thing is not working? It's working.
Yeah,
it was always working. And after this one, if we go on g1, now the problem is that we cannot really move the...
Yeah, because if you move to queen to g2, you lose the knight on d4, so you have to keep defending that piece.
Yeah. So here, the best move actually was knight f5 to get rid of everything. To attack this bishop. If black takes now, this gives white the pair of bishop advantage. Right? So again, if you take here, then we have rook to h1 or bishop to h7 directly. You can also do this move and then to pin the bishop. And if bishop goes back on f8, then they're not threats anymore, so you can just go easily h4. So this was the best way to play here for white.
Yeah, h3 played. Maybe he sees rook takes e3 and he's okay with it.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, he thought for about the sour line, but he thought about this move for like about 10 minutes, so for sure he saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if black is not forcing this move, no, black will play, because otherwise there's no point to risk it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he has the time for it. He's going to take some time now to figure out which move to play, because he has other options as well, but rook takes e3 is the most forcing one. And the question is he willing to go for that position, or does he want to keep some life in a position and keep playing until, until
remember,
something changes?
Maxim Lagarde made a draw in the first round, very fast draw. He offered draw in the worst position.
Oh yeah.
He had really, really bad position.
Yeah, true.
But he used his rating.
Yes.
It was like minus or +2 against him.
Yes.
And he offered
it was against 2200. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a very sneaky player.
Yeah, you don't get those chances often.
No. Yeah, I bet that he will play rook to e3.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have agreement.
Yes, we agree.
Mutual agreement. So let's go. Let's go next.
Abasov. Wow.
Abasov against Bani Eisenberg.
Yeah. Benny has had a really good tournament so far. He is fighting for the GM norm, but I think he should not lose this round. Wait, no, this is not correct. I believe his actual rating performance is just above 2600. So if he loses this game, he probably goes down a little bit. But he can try again tomorrow or the day after.
Tomorrow rounds.
Yes.
If you have a good tournament, this event is such a great place to be, because if you can achieve norm in 9 rounds, then you have 10th and 11th round.
Yes.
But if it goes bad for you, then it's not only 9 rounds, but you have to play extra 2 games, and you will probably not win. So you just need to be in a best shape when you're playing this tournament.
Yeah, and Abasov got really lucky yesterday. He was in this drawn rook endgame, and his opponent made a huge mistake at the end, and that's how Abasov managed to win after all. It was quite a miracle, because his opponent found all the right moves, but then one move he made this strange decision. Well, he seemed to know the right idea to make the draw. So Abasov got away with it, and he won his game. And now he seems to be in a very good position. I mean, he's up 2 pawns. Okay, he's going to lose 1 pawn, but his pieces are much better. This knight is, it's on its way to capture the pawn, I guess. Otherwise, it would be a bit strange on b3. They made a few moves. And also very often time situation just tells you a lot about the current situation on the board. White has 1 hour and 6 minutes against 30 minutes. It's not that black will have some time problem. I don't know, maybe he will. But the situation is that white is very comfortable. So white was playing all these moves very fast. Let's say now, after rook to d2, there's a pin. Bishop cannot really move away. B4 is the threat?
B4 is a threat. Followed up with knight d5, which attacks the bishop and the pawn here.
Oh, this
Not
is a disaster.
Easy. So watch. Okay. Black can move this rook, let's say here.
Right.
And if we play b4, then those pieces are also hanging. So I'm gonna just play knight e6 or bishop e6.
Yeah, because if you lose the bishop on d7, you win the bishop on c4.
Yeah.
So it's sort of a trade. It's not helping the position much, but it's something.
Yeah. But there's also this move here. Also a possibility, but same results. It's just rook is not on d7. Benny was about to make the move, but then he decided to take some extra time to figure it out what is happening. So yeah, and that's another thing when you're not sure about your move. You're just like trying to play. Look at him how he's sitting, like, what to play next?
I mean, it's a very tough position. His position is falling apart. Knight e5 is coming up. f7 is weak. The bishop on d7. It's hard to defend this piece. Yeah, this is looking quite good for Abbasov.
Even though black has a pair of bishop, this doesn't really matter here because the position is quite dynamic. There is a pin on d8. If somehow black managed to survive in this position, then black can have a lot of hopes in the next moves. But yeah, it's just very simple threats, and I'm sure Abbasov, a person who qualified to the candidates, sees it until the very end. At this moment, he's very confident.
He's a very strong player, yeah. He did drop some rating ever since the candidates, but yeah, you should not underestimate him whatsoever.
Yeah, very interesting situation. Let's go further and check it out. Next move, next leaders. They have all the pieces on the board. I don't like the games when there are too many pieces on the board. It's always so messy.
Yeah.
Only one pawn has been traded on c-file, and we have open file Nikita Meshkovs against Valery Kazakovsky. Yeah.
What do you make of this position, right?
How is your god in here?
Yeah, it looks almost trapped. Yeah, interesting.
Looks this
position.
artificial intelligence ChatGPT photo, which like has like 6 fingers on one hand and stuff like that. It's very artificial.
Yeah. I guess white is slowly trying to attack on the king side. I can see an attack with knight f4, knight h5, and then maybe g4, maybe pawn pushes to f4 at some point. And then the rook can be useful on e3 to go to g3 or h3. So that could be an idea for white. But at the same time, black also has some moves.
Yeah, let's make some move on the board. Knight f4, for instance, to keep this idea. I love how black will respond to that. Can this knight move away with idea to play bishop c3? But if we move knight here, then there's no entry. So there is this suggestion, knight e7, to get this knight on f5 to control also the king side. And on top of that, we open up the dark square bishop. If we get rid of this bishop, then it will be a lot of holes on the dark squares, and our rook will get very active too. So now, let's say h4 or g4 in this position. Like g4 more.
I'm scared of knight f5.
Yeah, let's say g4. And after g4, what you can do, maybe here. Takes. Knight h5. It actually gives the advantage to black already. They made the move.
Yeah, interesting.
They made the move, and you know, I think white played a3 here in this position, which makes a lot of sense. You're getting this bishop. This is the only square you get, or a5, but now there's no knight e7 and there's no bishop c3 threat. So I like this move very much.
Yeah, it's important to be patient, because if you start with knight f4 already so soon, you allow black a lot of play, and yeah, it's a bit of a tricky position for white. It looks like white has this kingside attack, but it takes so much time to realize this, and at the same time black has a lot of different moves available.
Yeah. Can this bishop stay on this diagonal? And now after knight f4, perhaps the same thing, knight e7.
Yeah.
And if we start to attack, then yeah, it's not good. because we have now with the issue. Oh, I like this angle, how we are zooming. into the board.
Yeah.
Which side would you pick here?
Difficult question. Yeah, not easy. I guess this feels a lot like the French, which I play with black. But at the same time, this bishop on h7 is not where I put my bishop usually.
Yeah, I play Caro-Kann and also looks like Caro-Kann.
Yes.
It looks more like Caro-Kann for me
Yeah.
because sometimes the bishop has to... It looks like Caro-Kann that I survived because usually I just don't remember how to set up the pieces and I'm always ending up having a very bad position.
Yeah, I guess I would prefer to play with the black pieces for some reason. It's... Yeah, white's pieces feel cramped up together. And I think with black you have some ideas, maybe f6 at some point to open up the position. The pieces can maneuver on the queen side. I like how there's so much life in the position on the queen side, whereas the king side feels a little bit locked. I think it's mostly because white played g3, bishop g2, and it takes so much time to make progress there on the king side.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I always play black side this position, so I would give a try from white side in this case, but it's equal. Like I think they both have chances in this game. So let's get back to this game. And black made the move rook d to c8.
Okay, very
this
good.
is actually, I think, the most accurate move that black could play. So we considered before move to allow white to trade some pieces. And there is this funny looking move as well. Bishop to f7. King takes on f7 and then knight to e5 giving a check. Bishop is hanging here as well. And when knight goes back, basically white got the pawn extra. And this is the position we might have. Is there bishop a3 possible?
Yeah, there is.
Knight e5.
Wow, and if bishop takes b2, you allow knight e7 check.
Yeah, knight e7, it's a fork. And if bishop goes back here, do we have this move? What else we can do?
Wow.
Maybe h4, h5 to control this. Then knight can get here and here.
Do you have knight c7?
Oh, knight c7 is also very nice.
Just to be annoying.
Yeah.
I want to be very annoying here.
Oh, I love this position for
And then
white.
e4, e5, slowly move the pawn forward. But okay, there should be some way to fight back with black, but yeah.
Like, to be honest, in this position, this is pretty much forced.
Yeah.
Up to here, it is pretty much forced. And now either you take on a3 or not. Otherwise, you are like 2 pawns down, so you have to, right? And I'll play knight d5. This is perhaps the only move, because if you trade the rooks...
I would not be so sure about my winning chance anymore.
Yeah, exactly. You have to struggle. And in the end, probably it's going to be a draw. So now... Yeah, most like rook here will not really guard this pawn. So knight e5 is pretty much forced. And up to here, this is pretty much forced position. Yeah. And this is the one scenario for white. Of course, it's not mandatory to take. You can just, as we mentioned, just play knight e5 and increase the pressure on these pieces would also do a job. If we just go back here, we can see that black did not go for... Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
This is very
C3
ambitious.
wasn't played. Wow. He doesn't want to draw.
Wow. Oh, this is very ambitious move. You know, like he wants to play knight c4, perhaps? Oh, this game is still on. The game is still on. The engine says 0, 0, 0, and the bar is in the middle, but the game is still on. I'm happy to see this position.
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting to see this game. In the meantime, we have some action on other boards. If we look at board 39, it's a bit further away, but this game is very important because Theodora Ignatz, she is fighting for the Grandmaster norm. If she wins this game, She has a Grandmaster norm.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And she actually is having very big advantage.
Yes, Stefansson,
Right?
who was the leader 2 rounds ago,
Yeah.
is now facing having a very difficult tournament. He lost 2 games in a row, I believe, and now facing Theodora. And yeah,
Yeah,
must
he
be
lost
feeling,
2 games in a
very
row,
bad.
but against David Ton and against Maxim Lagarde.
The
Those
games
are
were really
yeah.
rough, though.
Yeah, it's a bad pairings for him, I guess.
He was the leader of the tournament, so at some point he
Yeah.
has to face the best of the tournament as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it must be really difficult to deal with the emotions, losing 2 games, very tough games in a row, and now Theodora in a much better position.
Wow. Let's see how. Have we seen this game from the beginning, or we should
Just a few moves at the
Few moves.
beginning of the game, yeah.
Let's go ahead and see what has happened. We had the very very standard Queen's Gambit declined. And with the bishop f4 variation, White gave up the bishop and doubled the pawn, and on as also got this e5 square here. Bishop to g4 makes sense to get rid of the knight. Now White captured the pawn on g7, castle. Queen is on the mission to run back. Oh, I'm not sure about this trade because Black got a lot of play. See, like Queen d6 is such a sneaky move, right? After this one, you are not only targeting here, but also just targeting this one and this pawn. Can Black just castle? Black could just castle here, and it could be just fine position, but Black played dirty and played knight to d7. Allowed White to take here, and now castle. And White was a little bit worried and came back, also to protect this pawn, because now rook to g8 is a serious threat. Let's say queen here. It's already inaccuracy, so instead of this, White has to play castle. This is a bit difficult move to play.
This is very tough. Queen g4 is a very natural move, to retreat with the queen and try to hold on to the extra pawn.
h5, bishop f6. You cannot really guard this pawn. Only way to guard is knight e2, and you will fall for queen to b4 check. The pawn is hanging as well, so White has decided to give up this pawn. And now the threat is knight d5 or queen to d5, so king b8. Rook comes here with hope of, yeah, I can do it in one move. b4, b5. And here we have this position, but hold on, Black just played this move here.
Wow, such a classy move.
Oh my goodness. And now the threat is bishop f2 or knight f2. If you take, then this, we're calling this hook, right? On g4 and g5. So it takes here, What is the fine? White is so bad, actually.
Let's find out if queen
Queen
h6. Can the king run?
Run, king, run.
You can take on c3. Oh, but I was hoping to win a rook on the first rank, but you can stop the king from running. Rook d8, and then queen h1 is made.
Oh, beautiful. And if I cover?
Queen g7. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait. Here, this is the only move.
To attack the rook on c3. Wow.
She calculated all of these moves.
I think so.
Wow.
Knight g4 is also sort of a... It feels right to play this move, but of course you have to confirm this, that it works.
But if you don't see the line until the very end, if you don't see the idea, you will not go for it, right?
Yeah.
You just have a better position, and why you need to go for it. So look at how focused she is.
Yeah, so nice to see. And yeah, Stefansson already in trouble.
Here. Queen goes on h6 or bishop c3. I wonder if this one here again, then what's the idea? Take.
And you're winning the piece back.
From the third rank.
Wow.
Wow, this is beautiful.
It's crazy how it all works out.
And here, if you go rook to e8, then this is tricky because knight comes on e2, and this knight just rescues the king. Here we have this possibility, and then after this move, queen goes here. Black can go with crazy with all of these moves, but somehow there is this king e2 move that saves black's position, white's position. After this one, here white is actually winning because there is this move knight h3 and traps
And the
the
queen is
It's so funny. Oh wow, this is so funny. So if you take, queen takes here, and there is basically no check because I will just cover. Wow, what a powerful game. So if you play here this rook c2, then again knight f2, right? And after taking here, I take. So is there rook b2 then? Maybe black should try, white should try this rook to b2.
Yeah.
And queen f6. Bishop f1. Maybe this is the move that white should play. It's very dead. Like, would you take this knight on g4?
Oh, I would just out of principle not take it. Like, I would not even, I mean, okay, I would calculate a little bit and I'm like, no, forget about it.
No.
Like, of course, there is this 1% chance, like, you should not trust your opponent and calculate. But I still feel like, you know, I see this on the board and I think, no, I'd rather not take this. Even if I have the slight hope that it's fine, it's going to be me having to prove that, I'm a piece up and that I'm better in some way. So, yeah, that's a tough challenge, especially when the threats are clear. And it just happens to work out also that the pieces on the third rank are so weak. It's incredible how it works. So, tough position here for Stefansson. We'll see how this game develops. I was just checking that the board next to them, from Brunello against Makar, where I believe black just sacrificed a piece and seems to be having an attack.
Ooh.
But white is fine.
Ooh, look at that. Knight h3.
It feels like it should work.
Yeah.
But I think the problem is that there's too many pieces hanging. Like, the knight is attacking the queen. It's maybe a bit too much.
Oh my goodness, what's happening here? I don't understand. And if I take? It's too many pieces for white. This happened?
Yeah, this is on the board.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just click here. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, what a position.
We just take back, right? If I take back, bishop takes. And knight f5. Bishop e5, f4. So bishop e2.
Yeah, that's still a move.
No, I'm not sure if we have to keep this, because then bishop will have problems, right? And for instance, if you go here, we might have f4 right away. So maybe it's better to keep this pawn here at the moment and take. Queen takes. It's a very good position for white.
Yeah,
Beautiful
these two
knight.
minor pieces are much better than the rook.
Yeah. This knight can never be kicked because the pawn is hanging.
Yeah.
And you can also always thought of some ideas like rook h1 and g5. And all white needs to do is just to find the place for this bishop, because at this point it's just guards the pawn on e4. Maybe later on to get this one. I just want to come back here in this position. As knight h3 was not only move, like black could also just play here, this kind of position. And then g6 to control, and it was like very standard position, right?
Yeah.
But black wanted to play a little bit risky, I would say, and went to this line. So, okay, we'll see.
Yeah.
And white has not made here the move. We already have this game.
Yeah, we were looking at this game earlier. It was quite a theoretical battle. So what happened?
So yeah, this has been played. Oh my god, what's happening? How far you saw this? Maybe we should just... Okay,
We went until knight f3 check, so it was quite far into the game because they played so quickly.
all of this, because it's a theory.
All of it. Yeah, it was just
Yeah.
theory.
So knight is hanging, white is giving up knight and getting the rook, and black is happy to just try to trap the knight. Yeah, I have seen it actually.
Really?
Yeah, I have seen this theory.
Yeah, and b6 was the mistake.
Mistake, yeah.
I mean, you have to find moves that are like insane. If you don't notice, that's tough. Yeah.
So b6. b6 looks so... Oh no, rook d7.
What a
That's so
move.
ugly. That's so ugly move. Just imagine with black, this is his reaction when he saw rook to d7.
Oh
like,
my
how could
goodness.
you see this from advance, right? That there is a
Yes.
move like rook to d7. So the point is that now, if you take this bishop, I'll take the knight, and I do have 2 extra pawns, and the pieces are not even developed. So black went for knight h4. And yeah, white is chasing black's piece. So at this point is equal position by the pieces, but the pawns are missing from...
Yeah, from the queen's side.
So,
Yeah, and that was enough reason for black to resign here.
2 extra pawns, yeah. Let's get back now on the top boards. Check it out how game is developing here. Kacharava low on time, he went for f4, so his idea was to play h3, f4. Here in this position after knight to c4. Now he has to make decision which bishop to give, and for sure he will not give dark square bishop because this will be hanging, so bishop to c4 has been played.
Makes sense. But now d takes c4 is possible, and this pawn is in a much better position.
It's much better position, but I would worry about this
Yeah, true.
pawn, bishops here. Like knight to c f3 or something. Bishop c6 counterattack here, probably.
Wow. Yeah, tough position.
We have Suleimani and David Anton on the first board. So let's check it out how they tried to develop this game. So white played knight 5 to c3. And this is not the correct move. It had to be knight first, 1 to c3. And then to get this knight here and here, according to the engine, this is better chance. But knight 5 to c3 looks very natural to me, because this knight was actually struggling on b5. Black managed to activate the bishop, centralize it, and this is the position. Yeah, I like black's position here for sure.
Yeah, it's so deceiving because white is up the pawn. But the problem is that the knight on b4 is so strong, also attacking a2, and white cannot really do much with the extra pawn they have.
Yeah, these knights are just so wrong here on
terrible,
a4,
yeah.
a3, yes. But the question is, how bad is this for white? Is it still possible to hold?
I guess it is. White played queen f3.
The pawn is hanging. Shall we push the pawn?
So what if you play knight to b5? But you allow knight c2 at some point. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. Then you have to go back.
Yeah. It's a very difficult position. Very difficult. Yeah, I don't understand. There is a suggestion of a6 by the engine and giving up the pawn. Like, it makes clear that black wants to play b5, but after taking here, what's the idea? Knight 5 to d5, f to d5, and the queen is dropped. I want to play rook to c7 next move.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen this kind of drop.
Oh,
Wow,
that's
so
so
beautiful.
tough.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the next game. Oh, this happened in the game.
Yes.
Oh,
So bishop d4 was played eventually.
a4, a5.
Okay.
And the white went with this h5. Very interesting decision. Blocking the pawn here, but also there is not much of the opportunities of g4. I'm very curious about this decision of h4. Trading, check. Now, if black goes here, then I think we will eventually get this position. Rook 8. Ah, maybe. How can we get this knight here?
Oh, we have to make quite some detour. It's a long travel. Yeah, I think
Okay,
by the
we get
time maybe black gets the king on g4.
But if we get the oh, I had horrible game against this my famous game when I blundered the queen. First, I was winning. I had extra pawn.
Yes.
And queens and the rooks on the board, right? So I had 2 rooks and the queen on the back rank, so I was checkmating. I gave some checks. The king went all the way to g3, and I'm looking and he's checkmating me, and I'm like, oh no.
I had something similar when I played Blitz.
It's so bad.
It's the worst.
You were struggling because all your pieces are on the other side of the board, and your king is checkmated. So I don't know. I managed to somehow give up some pawns and give more check. I gave more checks, but he was capturing the pawns on the way. So then we traded the rooks and we had the queen end game. We ended up in equal position, and I was like, okay, I survived. And then he has like two blunders in one game, you know. And then I was sitting and I was thinking, like, why I just didn't play normal chess? Like, trade the pieces, go to the pawn end game,
Simplify.
and win. Why I wanted to checkmate?
Yeah, it happens. It's crazy. Chess is sometimes a crazy game. And yeah, I also had the similar experience, but then in Blitz where I was completely winning also, like I found all the right moves, but then when I was supposed to actually win the game, that did not quite happen, and I missed checkmate in 2. Admittedly, I did have like 2 seconds on the clock, so I was playing on 2-second increments.
Yeah.
But yeah, at some point I got checkmated instead. With the king close to my king as well. It's not fine.
And another worse situation, not like that, like on the board, but I was playing the Blitz tournament here in Poland, and I had fantastic turn, like 5 out of 5 or something, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
And last round, then I lost one on the way. So on the last round, I'm still fighting for first place. And I was thinking like, wow, KETI, you are so good. You have not lost any game on time. Like, you're really fast, you know. I'm praising myself and I'm winning. I had some tactic 1 to pawn. And I was like, wow, so good, so good. And it's like, I'm so happy. And my opponent is about to resign. He put his hand to press the start button on the clock to resign. And while he was about to resign, he saw that my time was off. I got flagged, and he was like, "Oh, your time!" And I was like, "What?"
No. Oh my god.
Last round, and for fighting for the first place, I got 5th place, and there was not even a prize for the 5th place. And the people felt so bad for me. They had teddy bear somewhere for some kids, and they gave it to me.
Oh my goodness, that's the worst.
I was like, oh my gosh. I was thinking like, why I even woke up this early for this tournament? We started at 9. I was complaining so much I don't wanted to play. And I was like, no, I can't play at 9. Like, I just cannot play. And somehow everything was going on the right way. 5 out of 5 to play against these monster players. Like, they are so good. They play so much blitz. They are young. They are not afraid of any challenges. They can sacrifice. They are so fast as well.
Yes.
And I'm like, wow, good job, KETI. Like, you're doing everything so good. Then I lost against one guy that I lost against him in every tournament in Poland. Like, when I see him in a tournament and if I play against him, I'm already resigning before we even start. And then I lost against him, and then I again won back few games, and the final game was like that.
Oh.
And it was quite devastating, but things like this, sometimes you can laugh afterwards.
Yeah,
but
of course. But in the moment, it's the worst.
My opponent was already handshake, because I was like, I think like he was losing also more material, or checkmate was on the way, so he was okay giving up, but no, he saw it. I wonder what happens if he handshakes first, because he wanted to resign by stop the clock, because we don't have much communication in Poland. They know that I don't speak Polish, so they don't really communicate with me much. So I really wonder if he handshake first, what would happen?
Yes. Yeah. I'm not sure. I think flag should still rule out, but yeah, if you don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's so strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, do you know what's happening? Maybe we have someone who knows.
An arbiter.
Or like ChatGPT maybe knows about it. It's so interesting, right?
Yes.
What is this cases? So yeah, this game, white has a very, very pleasant position, and black still have some chances. It's not so bad actually. After all, this one is not like -4 that +4 that you cannot fight. So yeah. And also we will know soon who has some chances for the norm. So then we can start to,
yes,
support.
exactly.
Before we take our second break, let's quickly take a look at this one. Black decided to take with the queen. Black is really going for a win here in this position. Taken with the queen, not changing the structure. But I don't know how good is this. Maybe 92.
Surprising decision to take back with the queen, actually.
Yeah.
I would have been, I guess what you mentioned earlier with d takes c4, the bishops are vulnerable. Maybe he just didn't like this. And that's why he took with the queen instead, which I guess is still fine. But yeah, the more pieces are traded, the weaker this pawn gets. So, okay.
But also not only this, but there was also some kind of threats of c3. Yeah, and Abbasov
completely winning.
Oh my goodness, what happened here?
He played rook takes d7.
Wait, what? Here?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Because rook 8, knight b6.
And oh my goodness, what's happening?
Oh, this is such a nice way to win.
Oh wow.
Oh, this is why I like seeing top players converting a winning position. It's so satisfying. They know how to make the right moves. It's so amazing. Just giving the opponent no chances, play the most safe option, and there you have it. Amazing position, knight on d5, up 2 pawns, and risk-free.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Wow, so nice.
Now attacking on b7, there's no way to guard this pawn. You have to find a way, what is the best way to give up the pawn. And this is not working because there is a checkmate. This knight is a monster.
Wow.
And here we have it.
Yeah, this should be over soon. Yeah. Tough game for Benny Eisenberg, who has been doing really well so far this tournament. He might not be getting the Grandmaster norm from this round, but he has another chance in the next round and then the round after that. So you can just keep up the spirit for the next 2 rounds. So far, he's been doing amazing, and losing to Abbasov is no shame in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some openings that you don't really want to go against players like Abasov because they will not give you a chance, you know.
Yeah.
And he's going to play. Yeah, very nice type of position. Rook c4 is on the board. Abasov will play this move. And either bishop moves away to free the square on f8 or maybe even resignation. No. Bishop
a3. He's still trying. Now he can play king f8 and he's fine with the king.
Maybe a5.
He can even just activate the king to d3, and then push the c-pawn and just win.
To give this, yeah? Yeah. Not bad. And just to push this pawn all the way.
Yeah, exactly.
True. I like how you want to give it back, you know, when you have extra. I would keep all the pawns.
Yeah, really. Yeah,
give.
sometimes it's okay to give up a pawn for activity.
Especially when you have few extra pawns, right?
Yeah,
Here
you can
white
miss
has
one.
2 extra pawns, 3 extra pawns. Oof.
Yeah, you can miss one.
You can for sure afford to give back. All right. What do you think we take a break now? And when
let's do
we're
it.
back, we can have some games with already close to the time pressure. So, you guys, we're going now to take a short break because we also need some break. And we'll be back soon, and we're going to see all the action at the European Chess Championship
Stay
2026.
tuned.
Super Foundation proudly presents
The Romania Grand Prix, a premium international chess circuit that brings together elite competition, iconic architecture, and the cultural richness of Romania. With a total prize fund of 150,000 euros, the circuit rewards ambition, performance, and excellence across 5 remarkable tournaments hosted in some of the most spectacular locations in the country. The journey begins in Bucharest, beneath the monumental silhouette of the Palace of the Parliament. On May 9th to 10th, Romania's capital sets the tone for the entire circuit. From July 25th to 31st, we arrive in Brașov, in the shadow of the legendary Bran Castle. On August 1st to 2nd, we move to Alba Iulia, inside the historic Alba Carolina Citadel. From August 3rd to 9th, the circuit continues to a ride at the refined Cultural Palace, a pure Art Nouveau landmark that reflects elegance and artistic heritage. On September 12th to 13th, we gather in Craiova at the prestigious Art Museum. More than a tournament series, the Romania Grand Prix is a journey through Romania's most iconic landmarks. 5 tournaments, 5 cities, 1 circuit. We are waiting for you in Romania. Official website www.romaniagp.ro.
Powered by Super Foundation.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to round 9 of European Individual Championship. We're back to the time trouble situation, KETI. Where should we take a look? Because this is one of the most exciting parts of the game, as the clock is running low of all the players, and we're getting closer to the 40th move.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, this is the best moment of a day to see all these tense situations. We have already the result on the top board. Abasovnijad managed to win his big advantage game on the board of 4, and he is now going to the rest day with a victory. We had very interesting game happening on the board 39, where Theodora had such a fantastic game against Stefansson. And we saw this knight sacrifice, and we were thinking that White will not capture the knight. But we were wrong about it. Black took this knight
White
on
took
g4.
the knight. So bold.
And queen h6, obviously there's a checkmate on back rank. So White here played king to f1. And bishop takes c3, very nice move, we talked about that. And here White was a bit tricky and played king to e2 first, not capturing the bishop back. Check, and king to f3, and there is no more check. I actually like how White managed to hide this king for the moment. Bishop to d4, this is not the best move here, and I think this is a moment when we can ask to Engine to help us a little bit. There is a move rook to g8 from e, or queen to f6, and those are the best moves. So let's take a look at queen to f6. Basically, this move just guards the bishop on c3, and you carry on in this position. There is nothing straightforward, but it's quite big advantage. But you know, I don't understand why bishop d4 is so bad move, right?
Such a disliked by the computer,
So rook to h1, queen to d6, and the thing is that we're getting a lot of pieces traded off, and there's no check for this king, and somehow White is just holding this position perfectly fine.
Yeah, this king on f3 is surprisingly safe, and yeah, it's hard to see how White can, how Black can proceed the attack on the white pieces, the king on f3. So White seems to be surviving here, which is devastating for Theodora, who was doing so well up to this point. She needs to win this game for her Grandmaster norm. But with a draw, she can still try to fight in the next 2 rounds. But she had a really good position earlier.
Yeah, bishop comes back on d4 now, again, to target f2 pawn. But I think the worst is just behind for White. g3 is possible, king g2, then to go b5, and yeah, White should be very, very happy.
Yeah.
Okay, shall we now go another round and check it out what is happening? Muradli won.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, what is happening here?
Oh. Yeah, we were seeing this, we saw this game like very much in the beginning, where it was a very exciting version of the Queen's Gambit decline, the exchange variation, and early on Black started pushing the pawns on the king side.
Yeah, and White gave up the light square bishop for the knight, so that makes this bishop on e5 very strong. But now White gave up the bishop pair, and to keep this pawn here weak. However, this king is also quite weak in the center. Knight went to f4. Now White castled on the long side. And they played a few more moves. This position is quite fine, quite normal. I wonder what went so wrong here. Rook to h4, and from this moment already, there's bishop to b5, targeting the knight, opening the path for the queen on the queen side as well. Now this bishop goes back, rook to e8, and we do have now very strong attack on the king side. Knight is hanging.
Wow.
Check, another check, and rook to h6, and the game is over.
Wow. What a surprising attack. Like it was incredible how it all worked out. White's position simply fell apart. It was difficult to defend as the pieces had to focus on that h3 pawn so much. So the pieces of white were distracted, and that is why black took advantage of this and then focused on the queen side instead, checkmating the king. So very nice win for Mohamed Mourandli here.
It is. Let's take a look on the first board because we also had quite interesting scenario in this match. So here, this is the moment we saw with queen to f3, and a6 has happened, and after knight to c3, now b5, b4 is a threat. Knight went on c2. They played few more moves. I think white should be quite happy because those knights finally got better scores than they had before.
True.
But now, what's next? Black is still very active.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get rid of this knight on d3. But at least white improved the position of the knights.
Yeah.
But yeah, with the knight on d3, it's really difficult to make progress. This pawn on d2 is blocked for a very long time. And yeah, as soon as you move the knight from c3, the knight will jump to e4. And then f2 will be a weakness. So yeah, tough position here for white. But for now, white is still surviving.
Yeah, white is surviving and also waiting black to show me kind of situation, show me how you're going to win. I was thinking about this kind of ideas, but the pawn is hanging, so maybe something like g6 first, then knight h7, knight g5 to look for some kind of possibilities maybe to sacrifice. Very interesting. It's much pleasant for black, as we mentioned, but there is no very clear way to win the game, and very likely this game will go to the heavy time pressure, you know, and then the game will be decided in that moment.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at this one. Seems like black managed to escape from the worst position, and look at this bishop, rook being so active, knight being also very active. Black should be very happy in this position. Low on time. Let's take a look what has happened. h4, we have seen this. King h7. I think this knight wanted to just move around, but now after trading, rook to d5, offering a rook trade. If white takes here, then black has no problems whatsoever. The pawn structure is good. And then we were just joking about this king being on g4, but it's reality. It's possible, yes. So rook to c3 happened, rook to e3, and this is currently the position on the board. There's knight to c3 move. Maybe here, it's hanging, so takes, knight d4, king to d3. And in this position, we have everything together. And if we just play a move like, knight d4 is a threat actually. So king e6 has to be played, and after knight d4, king d5 has to be played.
Right. And here black is starting c4 check and improving the position. So
yeah, for instance, knight g5 now is even a blunder because after all of these moves, knight f5 and the pawn is hanging. Yeah, this structure is a little bit dubious. So white is thinking, what about this move? It allows rook d2 with idea knights to d4. Yeah, not so good. So basically now rook d2 is a threat.
yeah.
King e1 is very passive, but possible. Knight can jump on d4, and we might have this kind of endgame. And black should be very happy here. I don't know who stands better, but white definitely don't have best pawn structure on the king side. And they have extra pawn on the king side, and they are blocked. And meanwhile, black's pawns are ready to push. So yeah, maybe it's time for Gorel to put it together, accept a draw, and just fight for the last rounds.
Yeah, very good save by the Tiarov. But okay, the game isn't far from over.
Yeah.
But I would be concerned here with white because black is already improving the position quite a lot, and it's looking much better than it was a few moves ago.
And then going next.
Oh, Nicolosi.
What's happening? There is a bishop on g7. I thought it was a pawn on g7.
Yeah, it's
what
gone.
happened?
Let's see.
So bishop to c4. Queen takes. This is the last time we saw it. Bishop to f2. Captures. Ah, the pawn.
Okay. And this allows queen to g5 now.
Slightly better for white because there is these checks on the back rank.
Yeah. Still very tricky here because the bishop on g7 is very strong. It's currently pinned, but okay, the rook went back to e8, I believe.
Oh, that's a good move because there's a back rank issues.
Yeah. So keeping it safe. And now white needs to be smart, I think, because you have to do something about this bishop on g7. Otherwise, black can perhaps move the king. And then his bishop is back to move around. And if you're not careful, those bishops can be really dangerous, especially since the dark squared bishop is pointing towards the queen side.
It would be just best if we can swipe the pieces and get this bishop on d4. If we move the knight away, this actually allows black to maybe even activate the pieces.
The rook comes back to e2, yeah.
e2, yeah. That's the problem. And after bishop d4, takes, king goes a2. f6 probably, right?
Wow.
f6. You know what is really interesting? After king a2, if black takes here...
Oh, and then the windmill.
It's equal.
Yeah, you have to make a draw with rook takes b3. You're not going to be able to win the queen, so you have to repeat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, so crazy. You can play rook d4. I'm not sure about this move.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is crazy.
h6, check, king goes here. This is a pin, you can just unpin and attack. This is also hanging, so... Oh, it's too crazy for me. I don't know what's happening. The bishop cannot go there. Wait, what's happening here? The engine says it's equal.
Wow.
If you take on d7, then you'll take on d4, and basically white's king is too weak here. And this is even worse, because after this there is a rook to b2.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's a heavy variation.
Very forcing variation. It would be crazy if this happens, but I think Nicolosi will play something else.
Yeah, the engine suggests queen f4. I don't know why this is the suggestion here. To pin the knight.
Maybe solidify the position. It's hard to find a move that is not worsening the position, right? Because you cannot really do much on the queen side. The rook on d1 and bishop are also tied to the knight on d4. You cannot really move the knight. It's a bit scary to do that. So it's, you're running out of moves with white. So this is a challenge for Nicolosi to figure out a plan here.
Yeah, and also he has 11 minutes for next 15 moves, so that's not a lot of time. He might have time pressure. Another move is rook to d3, just to cut this queen from looking on this diagonal. And after h6, just to get the queen back. I like this option more. To have a rook in front of the queen. Let's see what he's going to play. He's about to make a move.
Yeah. He seems to be heading for a move. What is it going to be? No, not sure yet.
Not sure, yeah. The player who's now looking at the board is also Georgian, Nicolas Petrashvili. And they have been growing up together, both Nicolas, and they have been so sweet. He's also he's a very talented player. He likes to sacrifice in the equal position, just like to spice up a little bit the situation.
Okay. And it is... What move did he make?
I see queen is still there, rook d3 is the move.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice move. You
Solid.
can also just skip in all the options wherever you want to bring
Oh,
this
I
rook.
really like rook c3, although you have to be careful with queen f1.
Yeah, yeah. Queen f3 is also possible. Rook f3 is also possible to attack here. Yeah, rook d3.
Very good.
Yeah, but also it's not so easy to play from black side, right? It's going to be heavy time pressure in this position.
Yeah, it's difficult to find a good move, and especially when you're low on time, it's gonna get really tricky. Oh, a move has been made? I think.
H6.
Oh, not yet. H6. Okay, because Nicholas was already reaching
Yeah,
and writing something down.
Yeah. Maybe he forgot to write his own move.
Yeah, that's possible. H6 is played, and now the queen might retreat to d2. Very safe. And then you can move the rook easily. It feels very natural.
Also, endgame looks so safe here. Like if white managed to trade the rooks and the queens, it's quite safe endgame. Even though black has pair of bishop, light square bishop is not that strong. Shall we take a look at Giga's game?
Yes, let's do it. I'm really curious what is happening there on board 23.
23. Oh!
He's 1 hour and 44 minutes. But
He's completely lost.
He's completely losing. Yes, this is the downside. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. He had like 1 hour and 10 minutes when he reached 40 moves.
Wow.
This is so crazy. It was equal position, right?
It was completely equal.
Let's get back somewhere.
Oh no.
It's already bad here. We saw this position, right? And we were suggesting bishop to c5 somewhere. So what has happened here? h4, bishop d6. Well, white is playing really good.
Yeah.
White is playing really, really good. Feels
Improving slowly but surely.
Totally enjoys to, now that there are the problems on the dark squares, maybe king will also get involved at some point. Wow, this is in a very nice way. And
wait,
draw.
Wait, what happened?
Draw happened. They offered a draw.
Wow.
h6 and draw. Yeah, Lagarde knows when to offer a draw, right? Here's the moment.
Very smart. I mean, Nicholas must be happy with a draw too, because he's been doing so well, and it would be such a pity after playing so well to then lose your game, because then it's hard to come back. But a draw keeps you still among the top players.
I think he was completely like just. He had a control over the game. It was never that he had a worse situation. So this also says that he is well prepared for this tournament.
Yeah.
Getting back to Giga, just things were getting really bad slowly. And the biggest mistake has been made here. Black had to activate the bishop on this diagonal, instead went for this. Now bishop d6 is that kind of
this is very tough.
Possibility. Still equal position, still equal. And this is a final mistake. So here, according to the engine, bishop d7, forcing white to make decision, either to capture, which is equal, or to play f6. And after f6, now bishop, no, I don't know, h3 probably. So you are keeping like
But now
this.
rook h8, rook h7 is so deadly. Oh, this is tough.
Takes, king e4. Yeah, it's still white has advantage here, even
This
after
f-pawn
all.
is, I think, prevailing. But it's not easy.
No, it's very bad. See, it says like equal position here, not here quite, but here, for instance, or here. And then you make one move and it's not anymore. Like, so here, in this position, h3 could be played instead. And then bishop here. So black played very natural move to attack the pawn, and it's worst move. Because after f5, if black takes on a3, there is king f4, and if h3, black is simply losing too much of material, and in this case, there will be promotion. So this is current position now, +6 for white.
I see all these players in this image, and they're all looking at different boards. It's very funny.
Yes, yes.
I was trying to
Everyone
figure
looks
out what
at
is happening.
other boards. Yeah. I also notice, especially on this camera, they are always looking at each other's games.
Yeah. I think they were looking at this game of Yufa against Klimkowski, where Klimkowski seems to be completely winning on board 21.
Oh. Oh, this is a different one.
Yeah, 21.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, what is just a piece down? Oh.
Something happened here. It was okay. Position.
Is not the
And-
greatest, yeah. Black has a really nice attack. Oh, bishop d7.
Oh no.
I think this just happened, and that's why everyone started watching what's happening. They're playing so fast. Oh.
Wow. So this was actually, all of this was planned from here.
Yeah.
And now on this one. Yeah.
Yeah, this is game over. Just rook takes g4, even bishop takes g4 is fine. Wow, tough loss for Daniel Yufa.
Oh, when we were in Prague, he plays on the piano, and in the practice festival we have this hotel where you have the piano at the entrance, and he was there playing on the piano, and he's a musician, so he was studying at the academy. So yeah, it was very nice to see this different sides of chess player. Have you been in Prague for Prague festival?
Not for Prague Festival, but I have played the European Women's Championship and also European Youth. So I've been there a few times, but not for the Prague Chess Open.
This festival is the greatest thing. I was there a few times, but this time I was more involved, like for the commentaries and the interviews. Oh my goodness, it's such a nice place to be. Very chess atmosphere.
I can imagine.
Of course, Prague is such a beautiful city that adds more flavor to the tournament.
Yes, yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah.
Maybe someday I'll play.
Oh, you should definitely play. I went there for commentating and for the interviews, and then I was like, why I don't play in such a nice event here? And you play in the same venue as the Masters and the Challengers and Futures, so it's like the room, like this size probably, with hundreds of people.
Oh, wow.
So it's like so crazy and so beautiful.
Okay.
Bogdan Deák is in time pressure against Finek Václav.
Okay, they have to play one more move.
Yes, that's true. Talking about the Prague Festival, Finek won the Challengers. Meanwhile, we can see that Giga has finished his game and he very likely resigned. Yeah, he can play. Giga can play so good. and somehow he might lose some game very unclearly, like giving too much chances to the opponent.
Yeah, that's tough. Can't have it all.
In this game, it's the same color bishop, but it seems like to be equal position. Probably the draw is a result.
Yeah, it's hard to break through here, and there's no material difference, so
there's no
draw is-
entry
yeah.
on this. The bishop has no target, and like no matter whoever pushes the pawns, there's no anything else then afterwards. Like there's no follow up. So this game might end in a draw.
Yeah, draw is a likely result. Yeah, Deák is known to be playing in time trouble a lot, so this is his natural habitat. He's doing this a lot.
He was late today, right?
Yeah, he was. He was like 10 minutes late, and you're allowed, the default time is 15 minutes, so it's very close. Yeah, it's very tricky.
Oh no.
But he managed to make it, and then he was very low on time for like, compared to his opponent for the longest time. Still is, but yeah, he manages to survive the time trouble every single time. I don't know how he does it.
Wow, so nice. I had a fun experience when in the tournament that I was playing. There was a 1 hour default time, and someone was late, and he came 1 minute before 1 hour.
Oh my goodness.
And he was like breathing heavily and made the move. He lost anyway, and I was like, oh my goodness, poor guy.
Oh, that's a pity for
Yeah.
to show up late and then you'll be suffering for the rest of the game because of the loss of time.
Yeah, this actually when that's why I really like to play in the same hotel as you're living. You just need to take elevator and just go for the game. But when the tournaments are at the arenas or different location, then you have to be you have to mind the time because there are like a lot of times traffic.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it
you might
happens.
cost a lot. Once there was a team championships in Georgia, we were on the first place winning the tournament, but our driver said that there's a traffic on the way. There's some protest. I can go farther.
Oh no.
I was running like a crazy, like Superman, you know, flying.
Oh my goodness.
And I made it. I had only 15 minutes. I don't know how much I was running. I went early at the
Wow.
It was a really long distance.
Oh
like
my
even
gosh.
even Buzz needed 15 minutes and more to go. And
wow.
I don't know what made me to run so fast, but I was going crazy. But I was also a kid at that time, so
Oh my gosh.
yeah, it's so much pressure when you're late on time. Unless you're Magnus Carlsen, who just does that on purpose,
And he just
right?
goes by bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming back to the first game here, David Anton has 2 minutes against Online Manly, and they have to make 12 more moves. What do you think if we just rotate around this board?
Yeah.
Because they have like really less time on the
Yeah,
clock.
let's do it.
So this is next game.
Okay, this is a big mess.
Yeah, it is. Now White can just... What was the last move? Oh. Oh, some craziness was... Oh, wow, look at this.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. We missed quite a bit of action here.
It was quite equalish position, so black sacrificed in exchange.
Well, I can justify it.
Then White sacrificed it back.
Yeah, it's a strange position, but I guess there's a concrete problem here.
Take, and bishop is hanging, bishop goes back.
Maybe you can even take the bishop off the board, and then it's 2 bishops against the 2
How?
knights. So knight takes
Here?
h4. No,
Here?
after Newark takes?
First to take here.
Yeah. And then here you have 2 bishops against 2 knights, and 2 bishops are so much better.
First this check to kick the king away, and now we can take here. Oops. Oh, if I like this. There's also queen f7.
Oh,
That's why
wow.
Engine says it's better too.
Wow.
Knight
And this endgame is
struggling.
good. That's crazy.
And we have a move on the board, but I don't see what is the move.
Okay. Rook takes e4 played. Queen takes... No.
The pawn is on e4, right?
It's still on e4,
So
yes.
maybe he's calculating this intermediate move.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, knight takes h4 is a nice move, but yeah. It may feel unnecessary to play this, because it's not that the bishop is that strong. It's a bit of a strange position, because the white king on f1 looks so bad, but for some reason black cannot attack this.
I think it's because of this very concrete line. After taking here, there's queen to d5, very strong check, and queen to f7.
Wow.
And you are kind of forcing to go all the way to the end game with pair of bishop against a pair of knights. And I don't know, this is so dangerous. The pawn is also rolling. Probably already winning for whites. Least big advantage.
Yeah. The players are still thinking. Tough decision to make. But the players are pretty close to move 40. They're on move 33 now. So 7 more moves to go until move 40.
Do you think that after, when they reach move 40, it will be already clear picture?
Good question. Probably. Yeah, I'm going for it.
Yeah. For
I'm
me, it's
going
very
for it.
clear. Yeah.
There has to go something. Something has to happen before move 40.
Yeah. Is there anything interesting around? Oh, Korbov is always a very interesting player. He's playing JANKOVIC. And seems like this knight here is misplaced. Let's say king d5. I don't know. This would be g6 and king d4 now, or knight f8, knight e6. And then this board, the line that we were
They
predicting
did trade,
happened.
yes.
Next game,
Ivanchuk has won very nicely.
Oh wow, what a beautiful game! In 27 moves.
Yeah, he's had 2 very tough games, so it was about time for a nice win.
So they had this game. White is already much better in this position, very active. And there was something concrete now. Take. Oof.
Wow, what a fancy move.
Oh my goodness. Rook f5.
Why not?
I love this.
Rook takes
move.
h5 and rook h8 mate. Wow.
Oh wow, look at this.
Very
or
nice.
97 and rook h5 mate. The other way
Yes.
around, there's also a
Wow.
possibility.
Amazing.
Okay, so there's a game that ended in the end of this line, but I don't know what is the board. Maurizi, and next to Maurizi is Darda.
Yeah, that might... No? I don't see the players very well either. I think black won.
It was 2 boards away. Here, this is the...
Oh, Lodici.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Look at this
Lodici has
checkmate.
such a tough tournament. Wait, he was completely winning.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You see him still at the board. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, he was completely winning.
Wow.
Oh no.
He's just digesting now what has happened. Probably it was very +5.
Knight takes e4. And
Wait,
then-
there's a checkmate thread, 94.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness.
Queen f6, what a
Oh
move.
my goodness.
Rook takes f6 and rook h8 this mate.
This is the best move I have seen for many, many, many years.
Oh my goodness. And he had so much time as well. He had 15 minutes.
Oh, wow. Terrible.
Oh, the heartbreaker. He had to play king g2
Very
apparently.
simple move. Yeah, probably he planned this move and then he went fancy move.
I mean, king h4, it feels like, if it's not for queen f6, it's a perfectly fine
Yeah.
move. But queen f6 is, yeah, this is why you have to be careful with king moves to the edge of the board. It's very dangerous.
Don't have more space there. King g2.
Oh, no.
Okay, he probably saw this variation here, and after king g1, there's basically nothing. And sometimes
Yeah.
we were just like, okay, why to give a chance?
Yeah, why
to
allow it? There's no good check here, right?
what a painful.
Yeah, this is a hard work. I mean, Lodici has been, I mean, he's such a strong player. He plays such good chess, but this tournament has not been going his way. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What a result for his opponent, Goger Khan. Very nice.
There's
way
exactly
to win.
100 rating point difference,
Oh, wow,
right?
I see it. Wow. Yeah, chess
A lot
is
of
tough.
dramas. A lot of dramas. Maybe we should just click random.
through the
Yeah, random, because everything is happening.
Yes.
Let me just do that. Here we have equal position. Amar against Kilic.
Okay, this seems to be a draw.
I think black has to repeat now. Otherwise,
Yeah, otherwise
queen, yeah,
it's very scary.
yeah, queen gets into the business.
Yeah. Either black forces the draw or white forces
Yeah,
it.
yeah, someone has to force the draw.
Wow.
And how Teodora is doing?
Okay, I think she's making a draw here. Yeah. This game might be
And
over
in
soon.
case of a draw, she will.
I think she's still in the race for the Grandmaster norm. But I think she needs to win at some point. But she had a very big opportunity today. She was in a much better position. But you have to
Here.
be so accurate here. Yeah. It's not easy.
Yeah, this king e2 was very naughty move. This idea that Stefansson found king e2, king f3.
Yeah, really nice find. He managed to survive, and now,
Yeah.
slowly but surely, it was equal again.
Yeah. Yeah, so here queen f6 had to be played to keep the rooks on the board because black needs some pieces to have on the board to use this weakness of the king, and now queen to get on d4, not the bishop. So this was the chance.
Yeah.
And in this situation, I don't know, takes, and queen to d2, for instance. Queen e2
Yeah.
is coming up.
Bishop d4, attacking f2.
Yeah. That's true. She's looking at the clock, 2 minutes to make 4-3 moves. That's not a big struggle, and probably she already sees this draw.
Yeah. She's just making sure there's nothing else, but I think she has to settle for a draw here.
Yeah, because it's extra piece, right? She cannot. Why she's worried after this one?
The king was already on f3, so, and she played rook e8, so they would just
she
be
knows
repeating.
it, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe she can even claim on this move if she makes a move. She can claim or something.
Because then we had this position.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sour
rook g8 then would be threefold.
1 minute, 50 seconds on the clock. I think Stefansson should be very happy to survive in this game.
Yeah, he was under heavy pressure this game.
But it's also true that he found this brilliant defense. Wait, what?
Still keeping the game alive. I love it. Wait, but queen e5 check? Ah, okay. To give a check and play f5 makes sense.
What's happening here?
Wow, I love this.
It's so risky.
Yes.
But you have to do what you have to
Rook
do.
g3. And you're entering this endgame. That is crazy. Wow.
Who stands better here?
Well, if the engine doesn't know,
Engine
we
has
don't know
no
either.
idea. I would prefer probably the bishop here, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's difficult because the pawns, it's easy to capture them. And if you are able to capture the pawns on the queen side, it's impossible to win with
Wow, this
white.
game is not over.
Wow, we thought they would finish very soon this game, but no, this game keeps going, and she is fighting. She's fighting for that win. She wants to win this game.
Wow, what
I
a
love
fantastic
this.
player. Not being
Yes.
afraid, she's still trying. But it's also important to see that it's still safe territory and you can just risk a little bit. So queen e5 happened. I think she also played king a8 very fast.
And f5 is on the board.
f5 should be played.
Yeah, this is the board. Yeah.
But it's also good for Stefansson because he keeps the hopes, you know, alive because it's 8 minutes versus 1 minute, although it's the final move to make. So, yeah, okay. The time is not an issue anymore.
It shouldn't be. She's going to play f6, queen f3. She plays f6. Obviously, she cannot take it because then it's checkmate on g3. Actually, it's interesting that queen c7 is not possible.
Because now this move,
Wow.
and you want to give a check.
Okay, that's why queen f4 to stop queen f3. It makes perfect sense. Yeah. So that's why queen f4. Okay.
And now it's possible to.
Now you can still repeat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice try.
It's really smart actually because there is still a way for white to make a mistake here. So she's keeping the position the same, but still with the
Giving
slight
opportunity to make
to win.
mistake,
Yes.
yeah?
Yeah.
To the opponent if you make
Maximizing the chances. And if the opponent finds all the moves, okay, let's settle for a draw then. And she's also reaching move 40 very soon,
Yeah.
so then she can spend time and decide, okay, do I actually go for the draw or not? Wow, very impressive.
Yep, this is move 40 now.
Yeah, let's see what he decides
And
to
queen
do.
f4 is the only move.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst that the best move you have here is to allow repetition. I think Stefansson knows, and you don't want to make this move, but you have to. There's no other choice. You have.
You have to do it. After the check, is there anything else black can play here? Queen g2. And then rook g8.
Oh
And
my
there's
goodness.
also one move here, only one move. Queen e3, only move here.
Wow.
And after this check,
Oh, and the king's running away here.
king has to run. So the check is not correct. You have to give this check. And then this check. And king can't go on the e-file because there is this. And king goes here. Then there is this move.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Wow.
Yeah, but if they don't have now reached 40 moves, maybe it was possible to mess up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Something is happening on the
Yes.
on the board.
Next board, can we have a vision,
What is
visuals of the
happening?
next board? Ah, it's there. Wait, Dirk, even Dirk is going there.
Let's have a look. I'm just checking which game that is.
So we're 39th board, so it is 37, I guess.
Or was it 36? 36.
36.
Oh, Kempinski lost. Oh, wow. Maybe there was a fair play check and he just ran away.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, because we had Alexandra Dimitrievich from Fair Play check, and she's grabbing the players to check randomly.
Yeah. So both players
Have
will
you
be
ever
checked.
been checked?
Yeah, at the Olympiad, for example. That's
Budapest?
yeah, yeah. They do all these fair play checks regularly there. So yeah, it's very possible that you just get checked, and yeah, it's very easy process. Nothing too crazy. They just scan you and check your belongings. What do you have with you? It's a bit scary because you might have heard that so much happened in the Olympiad. There was SIM cards found that were not allowed apparently, or some huge drama with that. So yeah, then you start to think, oh, what if I randomly have a SIM card in my purse?
Yeah.
So you start to get a little bit paranoid this way, but no, it was okay.
Yeah, especially when you're traveling abroad, like you might have something which is not allowed.
But you don't think of anything about it.
Yeah, I had headphones with me in Reykjavik. I had a big bag, and I have everything in my bag. Like, just name a thing what you're not gonna find there. And then I saw that I had iPad, but I'm dropping my iPods, but I drop in my phone at the registration. So basically there was no connection. But and I started to play, and then I opened my bag and I wanted to take something, and I see this, and I was like, oh my goodness, what should I do now? And it was like after first move, so I just went and dropped it there too.
Wow. Yeah, it's so scary. I'm always worried that I happen to take some electronic device with me by accident, that I just forget to take it out. Yeah, it's very scary when you travel to tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, I have been in a fair play check, but it was much more detailed and more like, I don't know, it was way more than usual checking.
Oh.
Like they had 3 devices, but also the arbiter was such a nice lady. We were working in many events, and at the beginning she was like, I'm sorry, I have to do it. I was like, it's okay, I really want to know how you're doing, so it's very good for me to know. So I think she used everything possible on me. And I was like, take shoes off. I was like, what?
No, I did not sign up for this.
Yeah, I too. I wanted to see, but then when she asked me to take my shoes off, I was like, oh, Mom, maybe I'm not sure. Then she...
We do. Oh my goodness, she's going for the
pressing so bad. She's amazing. Wow. She's amazing.
Such a fighter. And it's so deserving.
Wow, this is amazing. She's pushing and always give the opponent the opportunity to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that also women are not allowed to wear long earrings, like the heavy earrings?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a fitting.
I never have to worry about this because I don't wear earrings.
At all?
Yeah,
You have
I don't
not
have,
first?
no.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And so I don't have to worry about this.
Oh, how come?
I just never liked it.
You never liked
No,
it?
no.
Oh my god, I love earrings. I wear so heavy earrings. Everybody hates here when I'm having heavy earrings. They're like, take it off because it like touches the microphone. It has bad sound. So I love heavy earrings. I didn't know that.
Okay. Yeah, you have to be careful for the fair play check. Yeah.
Yeah, but I also believe that there is like more ways to strict the fair play than to have a delay 15 minutes. I just don't like this 15 minutes delay, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very difficult for us commentators as well. The broadcast is delayed 15 minutes,
Yeah.
so we see your messages 15 minutes later, and then so much is changing.
Yeah.
So yeah, this makes it very difficult to have interaction with the chat. But okay, there is
One of the issue tournaments that I was commentating when this delay was implemented for the first time was in Batumi. It was team championships or maybe even individual. I think it was individual championships, and people didn't know how to do it. Delay. They delayed. So basically, we were looking for the game, and the game was gone already, done.
Oh,
you know,
no.
and we were still analyzing, and we were delayed, and the video was not delayed. I don't know how that was even possible. But also when we were zooming on the camera, it was completely different position, you know, and we had no idea what the hell was happening on the board because it was the video was from the future and the D2 was from the past. And Queen E3 is on the board.
wow. You find the best move.
And now I think it's time for Theodora to repeat to start to give a check.
Fortunately, technology has advanced, and we also know better how to deal with the delay, but it's still an inconvenience due to the lack of interaction with the chat. But it's okay. We try our best to make the best out of the situation. And yeah, with Queen E3 now on the board, it's now on Theodora to find the best move. Queen H3 check is the only move that still keeps the game
if you
going.
play something else, let's say what else can be played also. Like
Even
there's
Rook G8 is not good.
Yeah, the king goes here. There's some more checks. And they have actually reached 40 moves. Maybe she will take some more time. Let's get back and check it out, what has happened. On the first board, they have just reached 40 moves, and currently we have this position.
Okay.
I don't see much of changes, but somehow White managed to liquidate some of the pieces. Now Rook to C6 possible.
Yeah, the position looks safer now for White without the queens on the board. This endgame seems very drawish to me. The pawn on E6 is loose. And if Black captures the pawn on D2, so be it. And yeah, I think this game is slowly heading into a draw. But with these two players, I can never be sure of this. Because I would not be surprised if either player still wants to fight for the win.
Rook to C6 has been played. The pawn is hanging on A6. And we might have Rook to D6 on the board, either from D4 or D6. And this kind of position. King F3. Maybe now Knight C4 is hanging. Yeah, both players are just gone, and now David Anton comes back on the board.
Yeah, this game might take some time still.
Wait, remember one of the rounds, ALOJZIJE was telling some story when his opponent left the playing venue and came back in shorts?
Yes. It's unimaginable now.
But it used to be fine at that
Yes, it was okay back then to just leave the playing hall.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We cannot imagine this now. The players are locked in this playing venue and they cannot leave unless their game is finished.
They cannot.
Or if they leave, they cannot come back.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
So funny how things has been changed
Yeah.
for good.
Yeah. Yeah. For the
Yeah.
longest time, it was not so clear, or only at like high level tournaments, top level tournaments, European youth, world youth. I remember that those were the tournaments where you were not allowed to talk to anyone. If you do, you get a warning from the arbiter. But in other tournaments, it was fine to talk with a friend, or just casually you walk around the playing hall, you meet someone and you talk about whatever. For the longest time, it was questioned, like, why is this happening?
Yeah.
Even in like national championships or
Yeah.
something. But yeah, then at some point the phone came in use and people were using it to check the game, and they were not per se cheating, but it was still a bit strange to see someone using a phone right next to the game, even if it was a spectator. So then more and more strict rules came into place, and finally it's normal, it's globally accepted that we should not have a phone in the playing hall. Yeah, we should be very careful with
Yeah.
these tournaments, because it's a lot at stake, and you can always feel
unfair.
suspicious when your opponent is chatting with, let's say, a friend, and they look at the board and maybe they talk about the game somehow, and it doesn't
you
feel
just
nice.
don't feel, like for instance, for me, when I used to play professionally, I was not playing in Georgia, and it was like I told myself, you'll never play here, these open tournaments. Especially men usually were talking a lot. And like, for instance, in Georgian Palace in Tbilisi, it's very beautiful, historical place. We have huge balcony, like all around the playing rooms. There are like this one huge balcony that is connected. And usually guys are going out and smoking and talking, and somehow instead of playing against one grandmaster, we're playing against 5 grandmasters because they are like discussing each other positions, and I found it so unfair, and for them it's fine, I don't know what's happening now, like, to be honest, I have not played there for like 10 years, but probably now it's much better situation, but back then I could not understand how this was possibility.
Yeah. I think it's much better nowadays, because it's like there's so many rules in place now. People are much more vocal about these issues, and it's very good, because we want to have make sure that the games are being played with fairness in mind. So
Shall we go to the next board? This is
Let's take a look at board 2.
Yeah, nothing really changed in here. It's just now it is white who is trying to trying to save the position. Going to the next board online. Wait, we have bishop off the board here. This is not what we planned.
Yeah.
So 95. Oh, this happened. Queen f7 happened, and after queen to d8, bishop e4 was the move to be played here. After knight to d4, probably to pin this knight and to have this long-term advantage, and also the pawn on b7 is hanging. So instead of this, white decided to play d5, which is also a fine-looking move. Bishop to b2 now. Takes. Wait, I have a question here. Why he did not take, instead of bishop e2, bishop e4?
Good question. Maybe he thought it doesn't matter.
Now we'll keep the bishop.
Yeah, it's much nicer to keep
Okay.
the bishop pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So bishop e2 instead.
Maybe he was considering to take on f6 and then changed his mind. I don't know.
And here, Black is just fine, actually. It's not so bad.
Yeah, because this bishop on b2 looks very strong, but this knight can be very tricky, and it's quite easy for black to defend it. Pawn on g7.
Yeah.
Just queen d7 and everything
There's
is fine.
no follow-up after this.
You can even trade queens here with queen d5.
yes.
Yes.
And black also has this pawn.
Yes, it's actually scary for white. Yeah.
King can come all the way. Of course, not to lose the pawn. Okay. So, see? This kind of inaccuracies happened on the move 40, so there was for sure some time pressure, as we can see now. White has 31 minutes.
Yeah.
And black has, yeah, they had 2 minutes versus like few seconds. So next board, we have here equal position. Now white is controlling with this bishop this diagonal. Of course, white will not leave this diagonal, otherwise the king will come here. This seems to be equal. After king c3, if g5, takes. If h5, g4, so white has to take. And now let's say if black tries to get here, we just move the bishop away.
Yeah, there's
And
no way
that's
that either side can make progress. You
Yeah.
just move back and forth.
Cannot even attack to this pawn. So.
Yeah.
They probably gonna play a few more moves, but it's not that dangerous. Oh, what's happening here?
Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, huge mistake was played on move 38.
So it was
Okay,
like
it was already a
this.
little bit bad. Oh, some big mess happened here.
96.
Was that necessary? Yeah, rook takes f4 is the threat.
So here, rook c5 was the move to be played. I have no idea why rook c5. To guard from that side, not from this side. Okay. Oh, no.
And the knight is active.
Oh, no, this is bad.
Wow.
So if we take, bishop takes, and there's a checkmate.
Yeah.
And your only move here is rook e2, so this is as bad as it looks. And if king goes on f1, check. King goes here, check. And if king goes here, oops, can we do rook e8 or, yeah, knight e8 is also enough.
Yeah.
Finek and Deat win finish the game.
Okay.
Draw for.
Yes, the game ended a draw.
Hovhannisyan against Schumann. Hovhannisyan has really tough final rounds, right?
He has. He started off really well, but the last couple of rounds have not been going his way. And yeah, now once again he's still in a losing position. So yeah, he's fighting for his life. We saw one game where he was fighting until the very end. He didn't want to give up, and yeah, in this game I expect that to happen as well. And anything can still happen here, but yeah, it's a very unpleasant position for black.
Those pawns are just lost.
Yeah.
Knight gets here, bishop is at the right place. Wait, they both left the board because it was 41. Yeah, 41 more.
And now Hovhannisyan is back at the board.
And Schumann is taking some chocolate.
Yes, good idea.
He needs some energy. He knows he's better. He's winning. So he's enjoying. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Theodora probably has finished her game. Let's quickly check out how she's doing.
I think she's still thinking.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense. A very critical position now. Maybe she didn't expect queen e3. Now it's, yeah, very difficult position for her.
So once again here, king goes here, and you just chase this queen. G4, queen here. King f4. Yeah, just chased.
Yeah.
King e2 is a mistake because queen gets on the g file and rook will stay on the h file. So yeah, and just no, this game can continue. Actually, I'm not so sure what's happening. I made a few variations and I lost in 2. So yeah, it's very interesting how they are keeping the game alive. Few more interesting games.
I mean, there's so many strong players here. Imagine like board 40 and you still have grandmasters playing. It's incredible, and that goes to show this tournament is so strong, and every single board is interesting.
Yeah, there are almost 100 grandmasters, 98 grandmasters, if I'm not mistaken, which is like huge number. This is, I think, the event that every chess player in every federation is looking forward every year to play. You know, to qualify, to get the norm, and to increase their rating. This is the best, and they like to send the best players. So that's why it is very important event. Okay, let's take a look now at the first board and keep it here while we'll take our final break before the end of the round. So this is the game Suleimanli against David Anton, and so far they play perfect game, no mistakes. White has still extra pawn, black has active pieces, and we are going to take now a break, and by the time we're back, we're hopefully gonna have some less time on the clock and more action on the board. So
I'm excited.
Let's see. Guys, don't go anywhere because we'll be back shortly.
Super Foundation proudly presents
The Romania Grand Prix, a premium international chess circuit that brings together elite competition, iconic architecture, and the cultural richness of Romania. With a total prize fund of 150,000 euros, the circuit rewards ambition, performance, and excellence across 5 remarkable tournaments hosted in some of the most spectacular locations in the country. The journey begins in Bucharest, beneath the monumental silhouette of the Palace of the Parliament. On May 9th to 10th, Romania's capital sets the tone for the entire circuit. From July 25th to 31st, we arrive in Brașov, in the shadow of the legendary Bran Castle. On August 1st to 2nd, we move to Alba Iulia, inside the historic Alba Carolina Citadel. From August 3rd to 9th, the circuit continues to arrive at the refined Cultural Palace, a pure Art Nouveau landmark that reflects elegance and artistic heritage. On September 12th to 13th, we gather in Craiova at the prestigious Art Museum. More than a tournament series, the Romania Grand Prix is a journey through Romania's most iconic landmarks. 5 tournaments, 5 cities, 1 circuit. We are waiting for you in Romania. Official website www.romaniagp.ro.
powered by Super Foundation.
Hello and welcome back. Round 9 is almost in the books, but we are still left with a couple of games. KETI, we saw a lot of games up until this point, and we still have a few very interesting boards left. We're looking at the board of Aydin Süleymanlı against David Anton. This game has been quite stable, but maybe there's chances here.
Yeah, of course there will be some chances, especially when the time drops down. And for instance, David Anton has 5 minutes on the clock. Süleymanlı is keeping his time more stable, and he's keeping the pawn alive as well. Although his final move, rook to c3, actually gives up knight to the e5 now, trust the pawn on d2, and it's so difficult to find the proper way how Black will hold this pawn. Maybe it's time to push d3, and at least this pawn will be one move ahead, then bring the king on e2 to guard with the king, and then free the rooks. But David Anton is actually standing fine. Going to the next board, I think this game is more tense. I was in the playing venue and I could see Gurel is very much focused, and his opponent was more relaxed and moving around. So King e2 has been played now. This was the only move to be played. Otherwise, if White just passes the move, there is this nested threat now to take this pawn. Knight is kind of trapped. After knight c4, there's c4, and it is not possible to stop this pawn. So that's why White played here after b4, king e2. If White takes on b4, then c takes on b4, and Black has this possibility to create the pass pawn, and this is winning position for Black. And ANNA-MAJA, if White goes king to e3, again the engine bar drops down because Black is getting now this position and White is in zugzwang. There's no possible way to continue this game. Let's say after a3, takes here, and now even this is possibility, and we know that Knight cannot really fight against the side pawn.
Wow.
Instead of all of this, actually after king to d5, if White would retreats the king, then king e4, and slowly Black is just squeezing the position, and this is game over. So here Gurel thought for some time and played king to e2 in this position, and this is actually opposition, long opposition. There are three squares between the kings, and this is how we call long opposition. And White is controlling basically everything here. So after king d5, White should play now king e3. And same line is not working because after taking on b2 and pawn takes back, now White has this very important check and knight to e2. And the game is stable. Actually here king d2 is even much better to take the pawn right away. So at this point White is controlling the board and found the mate, but see how the situation changed. It was White who was pushing so hard, and now White has to find only moves to save the game.
Yeah, and that is why it's important to stay active in endgame. It is allowed a lot of activity of Black, and yeah, now he has to defend the position to try to survive. Otherwise, it can go wrong really fast, as you pointed out.
Yeah. We will still see the action, I think, on this board. There will be more threats created by Black in this position. Let's check it out, board 5. Yeah, one of our top boards. The other boards have been already finished. So here Black just made knight to d8 final move. Here we had this position. It was possible to play also knight to f8 to control the pawn and not just push on d7. And this is also quite fine move. The trade of the queens will be in favor of Black because Black's king is very close to the pawn. Black will push this pawn perhaps on g6 and next king to e6, and this pawn will fall, and then Black will start to put the pressure on remaining pawns. So because of that, White has to move the queen away. I don't know, maybe on g5 even to attack this knight.
The knight e6.
And there's get back on e5, e7. Yeah, not so clear.
Yeah, I would not be happy with white here because white can never make progress here anymore. At least I don't see it. And yeah, okay, with black you can start pushing the pawns, but I'm not sure how far you can get. So yeah, tough situation here for Meshkovs. He had a really good position earlier, but as the piece got treated, he first had the bishop here, now without the other bishop. You're really starting to miss the light-squared bishop here.
Yeah, and it's kind of known that knight and the queen have much better coordination rather than queen and the bishop, and this game is also one of the example that this knight can go anywhere in any square, but the bishop can only just remain on this diagonal.
Yeah.
So
G6 is
back.
played here on board 2.
Yeah, it's interesting how what if the same situation now somehow it is
I guess there's like opposition again. And now can...
and don't have G6.
Yeah, that's such a tiny difference.
Yeah.
Wow. Now you have to go back with the king, or you have to retreat with knight, which doesn't help.
And you have the same. In fact, you can also play knight here.
Yeah.
And after taking here, knight c4.
It's still fine, but scary.
It's scary, scary.
And b3.
Ah, b3.
Yeah.
There's c2 here to some time. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if they want to risk, because we have one participant who risked a lot, and now I think she's struggling. Let's take a look. Board 39.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, Theodora, she was doing so well, but she really didn't want to repeat. She was still fighting this game.
After queen to e3, you mentioned that maybe she missed this, queen e3?
Yeah, it's a very subtle move. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe she was thinking of queen d4, let's say. But queen e3 is defending all the important squares, and Stefansson found this very nicely.
So rook to g8 was inaccuracy. We showed this queen to h3, and basically king cannot run away. So after this move, king f4, and there's no check, d4, and rook to g1 has been also found. Such a beautiful move. She might miss rook g1 actually here, or queen e2. Like she missed one of these moves.
And it's difficult to change the mindset. If you really want to win and you knew that you're winning, it's really difficult to change the mindset from, okay, instead of winning the game, instead I'm making a draw, and to be accepting of this. But yeah, she went all in, and it seems like it was too much.
And now the chances are very slim to even make a draw.
Yeah, we saw her walking around just now. Did her game finish? Because I believe she was very low on time.
Yeah, there's 0, 0, 0. I don't see them on the board. Oh, maybe she just resigned.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's some games finishing we see on the screen.
Yeah, now the games will finish one by one. And what's happening here? White has an extra, black has extra piece, but
This is zeros? Wow. Oh, wow, black was winning. How did white manage to do this? Oh my goodness.
Black was always better. Still better.
Up a pawn, so it should be winning.
Traded the
yeah.
bishop d5.
Have to centralize the bishop.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Sometimes we make the moves and we don't even know why we made this move.
Okay. It's not so easy.
Still winning. Oh, this was missed probably. B takes a5, the piece sacrifice. And king e3. Oh wow, this is like a study. Oh wow.
Wow.
This is like a study position. So now there is no bishop before, and how black is going to stop this pawn. So there is one way to make a draw like this. Is it actually?
It almost feels like white ended up here by accident, or they had to, because there's so much you need to calculate here, because it's still not so clear. I think the bishop can still catch the pawn somehow in some other variation. So you have to calculate so much to understand that this is a draw.
Yeah, I'm just curious why. Okay, you're just keeping this king on the third rank, so because this bishop supports the b1 square, so this is actually draw. And how it's possible to catch this pawn? Like you have to play f6. With the idea to play bishop here and bishop here.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking this. You just stop the pawn.
But can we play king a4?
And then you repeat king c5.
Yeah.
And then bishop g6, and you go back and forth.
This is bad.
King c3.
Oh, wow. Bishop g6 now.
Oh, because there's no king d4? And king d5 is king d3?
It's a study-like position. Yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful. So.
Wait, did this happen?
No? It's happened?
King c3? I think.
Wait, let's
Yeah,
go
king
to
c5, king c3 is played.
Really?
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Wait,
wow.
what? Instead of king c5, a6 first?
Yes.
No.
I mean, this is what I was saying. It feels like this happened by chance, and now you have to figure out how to make a draw here, which is very difficult.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Heartbreaking. What a beautiful find here, but not. If he spent more time there, he would figure it out.
Yeah, up to this point, it's not that difficult anymore. But before, it was very difficult to calculate all of this.
Yeah.
But now, with the time on the clock that they have,
they had, but it's just like you're just exhausted and you're missing. This king c3 is very easy to miss.
Yeah. Wow.
So, and also after f6, yeah, this is actually basically the same position. King d4. If king b5, then king here. Wow, crazy.
Incredible.
H4 has been already played.
Yeah.
But now b4, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, b4, it's just winning. Doesn't matter. Maybe he wants to play h5 to stop the bishop, but the pawn is moving forward.
And they're
And resigned, yes. Wow.
Beautiful find by Matthias Pelchert, but a little bit inaccuracy. He played too fast, I think, here.
Maybe he was already feeling like he's lost. Maybe he wasn't sure. Yeah, maybe.
Could be, or he didn't. He was sure that it was draw, and he just played.
Yeah, maybe that's
he
also
saw this
possible.
idea: king d4, king c5.
Yeah, nice try, but just a little short to make a draw against none other than Alexander Indjic.
Yeah, who's actually a European individual chess champion, so a very tough player.
Yes.
The next board, Ishik Alpaslan against Ihor Samonenko. Here we have black extra 2 pawns.
Yeah, this should be easily winning, right? You bring the king closer, the rook on d6 is not doing anything. You just put the king on f4, rook b2 check, and then, yeah, it's just completely winning.
Yeah. This f2.
Yeah, you can pick up the piece on f1, yeah, rook b1 check, and then bishop c4. It's easily winning.
Ah, yeah, because we have this pawn.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want it to go to this crazy endgame, but with this pawn it's possible.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see what else we have. Here we have a lot of pieces. on the board. Queens, white has actually sacrificed the exchange, but has a beautiful knight here. And this very interesting endgame. Oh, wow.
Oh, classic
my
rook
goodness.
endgame.
It was so, oh no.
Wow. Rook h5.
Why don't this one?
Very good question. Ah, rook
Okay,
a4, rook b4. Oh my goodness, that's so difficult. So you give the check so that the king moves forward, and then there's no more rook. Yeah, I mean, it's so
here.
difficult.
Oh wow.
That is so
You're
difficult.
just tired. This is move 53.
Even if you give me 30 minutes, it was still like fresh position, 30
Yeah.
minutes, it's still hard to figure this out because like it's very difficult to understand this.
And then go. And there's no rook e4. And after this one, you just give another check. King d7. You just play rook to b1, b7, and you push the pawn now. Or maybe first. It's
King
not easy.
f5.
If you push pawn, you are lost here.
Yeah,
This one, for instance.
this is the problem. It's very complicated.
And after this, king here. And we just very quickly show this line. King goes on c6, f3, king d5, f2, king goes back, king f4, king d4, and just right on time.
Yep.
Wow. Rook endgame is actually so interesting. So here, here, here. But why black didn't just play rook b2 here?
Mm-hmm.
And now this one. And now it's different if you play here, check, and we're in no, we're not. Oh, b6, h5. Check again here. We want to bring this rook, so this rook goes here. No, this is already draw, because now both pawns are just pushing. Yeah, this is draw for sure. Yeah.
Wow. Rook endgames, incredible.
I love rook endgames.
You do?
Oh, I love rook endgames. Because if you know it well, you can win.
Yeah,
Even
true.
like slightly like better position.
True.
Because your opponent might just make a mistake. And if you know it well, you can defend in the worst position. Like you might be lost all the time. I've saved so many games. Like for instance, when I was 2 pawns down, for instance, I could go to the end game, and then suddenly I'm like, oh my god, I can survive.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, it gives you like a second life, you know, in
Yeah.
one lost game. So that's why I just love it to work with the rook endgame. It very often happens because the rooks are the last pieces coming into the game, and difficult to trade them, right? So that's why it is always on the board. And once I understood that rooks are the last pieces who are getting into the game, I was like, I have to focus on the rook end games. And I was working like heavily on the rook end games, and the games where I was winning tons of games.
Wow, that's so impressive.
Tons of games, yeah.
Yeah, it's very important. The end games are so important, and it can make the difference between a win and a draw.
Yeah, and also when you know some theoretical end games, you are so confident. You know it's draw, and all you have to do is just remember how to just set the pieces.
Yeah.
We had one case when we were playing the team championships, and we had finished our part of the game, and we were depending on other 2 teams, you know. And there was a guy who actually knew this Lucena position to cut the king from the 6th rank. And he was doing it, you know, and we wanted them to finish in a draw so we could qualify.
Yes.
And whenever they had crazy game, all our team was just watching that. And the guy first move of his was rook on the 6th rank. You know, the pawn was very far, and we were like, okay, he knows it. You know, like when you get this rook there, they're playing, and suddenly he lost in the equal position, like the most basic rook in game you can know. And we were depending on that, you know. It was so frustrating, for whole team. I just wanted to cry, you know. Like, he definitely knew it, but somehow something happened.
It happens, yeah, it can happen at any moment.
So let's see. This game is pretty much over because there's no connections now between king and the pawn. So rook has to go somewhere. Here, the most precise way is to first go for the pawn. So maybe rook f7, f8 should be played here to at least guard this. So after promoting,
Yeah, this is tricky because the pawn is moving forward.
Yeah, this is not correct.
Should play king e3 first. It's very tricky.
King e3
to support the pawn and it moves forward.
King here. It's not just not on time. King e2, f2, king e1 now, and after this move you have here knight, and yeah, it's equal, but it has a chance to
go wrong. Yeah, true.
Still super tricky.
Yes, rook f8 was played. Yeah, so you have to be very careful here with white. You cannot promote so easily.
You can also be very smart and play some of like king c6. Point being that after this move, I was thinking to take here, but then rook versus queen. Somehow rook versus queen, when you're playing on the board, it's much easier rather than when you play against the computer.
Yes.
So what's the most accurate way here to win?
I believe we're watching board 49, so we do not have the correct camera on the screen. This is the board we're seeing on the screen is...
It's Katowice, yeah?
Yes, Katowice, yes. Yeah, this is board 37. But this seems like a very drawish position. Also, Eddie's girl has made the draw.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I guess the draw offer was made and then Eddie's accepted it, so... Yeah,
wow.
Good result
Very
for
good result.
Dechiyarov, who I believe earns his Grandmaster norm in this tournament over 9 rounds.
Yeah, this is so good. Well, we should double check just in any case and get the confirmation by the arbiters, but that's very likely what's going to happen. This game is now completely equal. White will just, white has extra pawn, but this pawn is not going anywhere. After rook to b3, you can just move the pieces around, activate the king, and there is no any single way. Like if king goes all the way to b2 to free this rook, then black will also start to create some pass pawn on the other side. So let's say rook goes here, king g6. Just waiting, then open this one, and yeah, it's just draw. Like no matter what you play, it's just draw.
Yeah, you cannot make any progress.
Yeah, they're playing actually very fast.
I think they just agreed to draw.
Agreed to draw. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, fair result. Very tense game, but in the end, draw seems to be a fair result.
Is it Theodora there standing? I think it's her.
Yeah.
Ah, such a heartbreaking game for her.
Yeah, she played so well, and she was even winning her game, but the time trouble didn't help her, and it was such a tricky position in the end.
And final game on the top board is board 5, Nikita Meshkov against Valery Kazakovsky.
Yeah, not a fun position with white, because optically looks nice, right? You are so active with the pieces, the bishop is so strong, the queen on e5 centralized, the pawn on d6, it looks all so naturally good. But then when you look at the position a bit closer, you see, but black has this strong knight on e6, and how can you make any progress? I cannot push this d pawn, my pieces are just doing nothing, they're just decoration. And then you start to see that maybe it's actually not so clear, and I see more chances here for black than for white.
Exactly, yeah. On the light squares, black can just put all these pieces on the light squares and move on the light squares and start to bother the pawn on d6.
Yeah, so I really don't like white's position, but it's still fine because black cannot go too crazy. You cannot just carelessly push the pawns forward.
I like what white is doing now, just trying to trade as much pawns as possible to get closer to the endgame where they have less and less pieces.
King d7, what a move.
Doesn't care about pawns.
Yeah.
Oh, we have more pawn rook endgame.
Yes.
Samonenko.
This board 42.
42.
Wow. It's just a draw. He was winning earlier.
Oh.
Oh.
It's draw?
And then when he went into the rook endgame, it's a draw.
Oh, wait, this game?
Yes. Wait, what?
King g5, king
Okay. Oh.
no.
He got tricked by his opponent. Okay, already here it's not so easy, to be honest.
But I don't understand here. Like, for instance, why not king here?
Maybe he was afraid of the check.
Yeah, of course there is the check, but I
King
go
f4.
f4. So if
Yeah.
king goes here,
King e4.
king e5 is always the move. Like he could do the same with king to e5, like
Yeah, to defend the pawn on e6.
even to go here.
Bishop d3.
King g1, king g2.
Yeah,
Ah,
should
oh
move the
yeah,
king
yeah,
first.
yeah. Oh, bishop d3.
Yeah.
So first this, now this. And just move this rook away. And the current position white is a draw. You're just keeping this king, Kati. Ah, okay, you just move the rook away, like this. And if black starts to push the pawn, you just don't care. You just don't care.
Rook e7. Okay.
And if b2, then you go here. And you take this pawn.
This might still get tricky.
Yeah, if it's here, king takes. It's completely draw. Oh wow. They are playing moves.
Yeah, we have a queen versus rook situation.
Oh, in this game, right?
Yes,
Oh,
on board 49.
we were saying about that possibilities.
Yeah, so exciting. We already had one in the tournament so far.
So it just happened like this, yeah? And then white decided to give up the rook. Okay, let's see. Can we count how many moves? So from here, this is move 63.
Yes.
So it should be 113 to you.
Yeah. White has 50 moves to try. After 50 moves of no captures and no pawn moves, then the opponent can declare the game a draw, can claim it.
Yeah, I know some were connected to this squares, like when king is here. We need queen to rotate towards those squares.
Yes. Let's see. How white will win this game? I've seen once this position end up in a draw, but it was like a blitz online game. But it was between, I think it was Nepo against Magnus, and he just didn't want to try anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, but in classical it should be much easier because you have the 30-second increment and you you have much more time to think, to try. And now the threat is obviously queen e5 check.
Yeah. Check is coming. Which board is this?
49. 40, yes, 49. I'm just checking the other boards real quick if there's anything else going on. Let's take a look at this game because queen takes f3 is possible here apparently, which is incredible.
Yeah, what black is risking?
And this is minimum draw because, I mean, okay, if b takes a6, you have this wrong color bishop, at least.
yeah, at least.
And if you try to save the pawn, then at some point the pawns will move forward of black, and yeah, it should be a draw. Let's see, what will they go for? Wait, what happened?
White captured the pawn on b7.
Huh? Wait, what did black play then? Where is the queen? I don't see black's queen on the board.
Queen d6.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Queen d6, queen b7. Oh, they still try to make it tricky, huh? King e8 is played. Oh my goodness.
This is possible. Check. King g3. Oh, this is too tricky, to be honest.
Yeah. The players are
They
getting
have-
new score
Yeah,
sheets.
new perf. Score sheets.
Now they're thinking, Kazakuski, by the way, down to 33 seconds. Very risky. It's not a fun position to have such low time on, but at least black has the knight, which is much more tricky. Oh. Wait, what?
Wait.
Queen e5 was played? How? Oh,
The blunder.
he was like circling around, and then the position was back and board 49. King d6 was played. Oh, he got tricked. Oh no.
Here? Oh no, look at this. And king d6.
Oh no, not king d6. King e5, you're still in the game, right?
Oh, black is in shock.
And this is the problem. Queen versus rook, we know that this is not easy to win. You need to know the maneuvering and how to win this.
It never reaches so far.
But you
actually.
never get to that point with black or like with the rook because it's so easy to make a mistake. And yeah, that's why it's so difficult. Oh, this is heartbreaking. It's like you know that it's losing, but at least you want to give it a try. You want to give it your best try. And if your opponent still wins, they deserve it. But this is like he didn't even get to try. That's heartbreaking.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, very sad.
Long game, and then you just
Yeah,
fell for
and he was
it. It's not
doing
even
so
a blunder,
well.
you just fell for it. It's lost position anyway, and
Yeah, he was doing so well as well in this game. It's very sad. He's fighting for that draw.
he's shaking his head.
Yeah. Chess is tough. It happens.
He had a draw, but this rook h5 was not a simple move you could play.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Dimitrios Mastro Vasilis. Very nice fight. You have to fight until the very end. You never know what can happen.
Yeah. This game. Black has extra pawn, but seems like white has control. And here we have opposite color bishop.
Let's check board 11 real quick because it seems that Hovhannisyan's strategy of just keep on playing is actually working. He managed to get, it was +5 a few moves ago. He managed to go from +5 to equal position.
Oh, wow.
Knight endgame is so tricky.
So bad for him all this time.
Yeah, his position was not great at all.
Oh, look at this. White is just simply winning.
This is unbelievable.
What went wrong? +4 here? +5 here?
He had to take the pawn on g5, yeah.
Wow.
This is still, yeah.
b5? No, it's actually not so.
Yeah, this is tough.
Because the thing is that if you push this, the pawn is the king. Is it equal? Ah, yeah, you're losing this. The problem is that you're losing f5 pawn and you cannot take it back here.
Yeah.
But after f4 was such... Ah, knight g5.
Yeah, you just take all the pawns and you're winning with one of the pawns.
Wow. 4 pawns are just... But they are not connected. Although knight is the worst piece too.
Like, intuitively, you would not want to go for this line. You want to keep the pawns on the board, and you know that you're ahead in material, so you want to win with the b pawn, and that's why g4 was played. So it's very logical to play this move. But only when you realize that g4 is not good, then you will start
You
thinking,
see
oh,
how much he thought? He had 6 minutes here.
and he played 5 minutes, yeah.
5 minutes. And they chose the wrong one.
Yeah, I mean, once you realize that g4 is not good and you see that it ends up in a draw's position, then you start to think, oh, maybe I should have played knight takes g5. You start to think outside of the box, and that's when those counterintuitive ideas appear. But now, with g4 on the board, all of a sudden, knight e5, f3, just to see what's going on. Wait, he's winning again. Knight takes f3 was not good. Apparently, he had to play h3 here. Wow. This is crazy. b5. Knight takes f3. This is crazy. Wow.
What's happening here?
I don't know what's happening. I guess the knight on g3 is just stuck forever, and white cannot make any progress.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
You're just getting this pawn. Wow, that's crazy, actually.
So knight takes f3 was played, and now white is winning again. Ah, because the pawn is not advanced. You need to get the pawn to h2.
Now I'm gonna get this knight here.
Wow.
What he played? Knight.
Knight e5? I think knight e5 was played.
King a5. No, this is already safe because I'm gonna get this knight here. King c7, let's say. King here. Oh, f6 as well. Ah, king b6. Is this a game? No. Let's go full screen, maybe we can see better. King is on a5.
Also, the other game, board 5, ended in a draw.
Yeah, it was quite equal, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's watch this knight endgame. Hovanisen was defending so well. I mean, he even managing to get into an equal position after all that is a miracle. But then the biggest struggle is to hold on to that and, yeah, finding the way to equalize, but it's very difficult. Both players very low on time. 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, what can black still try? He has to play knight c4 check. Yeah, I think he's realizing it's over. Because white can play knight h3, take the pawn on g5, go back to h3, and then move the pawns up forward on the king side. So, yeah, this is completely winning now.
This two, and this two, and this.
Yeah, this is very straightforward.
Yeah, this pawn had to be pushed to stack the
To
knight
stop
on
the
h1.
knight,
Yeah. It's a big difference if knight is on h1 or h3, right?
Yeah, knight d7 plate. And now simply knight h3. I think is, well, it's tricky. Maybe king a6 is more precise so that you try to push the pawn forward, support the pawn as much as possible, because the knight can always retreat to e5 and attack g4. Okay, he's reaching for the knight. Knight h3 plate. So now knight e5 is a little bit annoying.
Knight
h3, yes.
95.
Yeah, knight e5, it kind of forces the knight back.
If I push,
Yeah, then you'd lose the pawn on g4, which I think is the problem, but it's really difficult to calculate all of this. The players have basically no time. 30 seconds on the clock for both players. It's crazy. Wait, knight f6? Okay.
knight h3, right?
Yes, knight h3, knight f6. Okay, yeah, knight f2 has to be played.
Small inaccuracy, right?
I mean, it's okay to repeat, but he has to find king e6, I think. Wow. Very tense game. We are witnessing the final moments of this game, I believe. Unless knight f2 is not played.
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, he has to go. Knight f2.
Yeah. Safe and sound. Knight d7 plate. We're back in this position. And now it's time to play king a6. Will he play this move? He has to.
He's going for it.
Yes, he found the move. And now, I mean, you can play king c5 to stop. But then you can go back with knight h3. If the knight moves now, it's time to push the pawn. b6 and b7, and that's it. This is completely winning now.
Yep. f6. It's a big result for Jakub Simon, 25-45, local player playing in KKS Hetman Katowice against Robert Hovhanessian, 26-21 from Armenia, grandmaster and a player who has been on the top level for many years, representing his country.
King e6, we see it on the screen now too. King e5 played, going for the counterattack. Oh, complicating matters so much. We'd love to see this.
Yeah, knight h3. Just
Oh yeah, stops king f4. Makes sense.
Yeah. You can also push whatever. What about this?
Whew, it's just so scary. I guess you need to calculate this, but it still seems to work just fine.
I think I would just go for this one. King e5 is on the board. And after b6, is there any other move? No checks. Here, b7. King e3, king f3, doesn't matter. Oh no, he goes knight h3. He likes this
Very
idea.
safe.
Stopping knight, getting in here. King e4, b6. Ooh, it drops so much now.
Yeah, you have to take the pawn, right?
Because,
Yeah, you're not able
look
to
at that.
promote. Yeah.
This one,
Yeah, that too.
this one,
Wow.
this one, and now if you push, king takes here. How come this is not winning? King h2.
Yeah. That's a problem.
h3, queen here, king g2, queen here, king here. Okay, this is winning. I managed to. h2 now, yeah. Oh, what happened?
King e4 it was played now.
King
b7
b7 is
Oh,
only correct
wow.
move here. Wow, well done.
Wow, what a nice find.
He did this in few seconds on the clock, so wow.
Wow. Incredible.
Point being that after this move, you have king to c7 or c6. Yeah, we
King
have it on
f3
the
played.
board.
Now he plays king c7 instantly. And he knows this is winning.
And now you can even push this pawn. So many pawn options. King here.
Still very
f7.
tricky. I mean, you have to calculate all of this.
If here, then there is a check. If knight e6, then king d6. Knight here, b6. Oh, so much. Too much of the pawns. Yeah, Simon is using his opponent's time. Calculating all the moves.
Yeah, very good. That's how it should be. Knight f6 played. Oh, now we can also see the clock. 40 seconds for Jakub.
b6 is safe.
Yeah.
Wait, what? King d8?
Yeah, I guess because you cannot take b6 because
If
you push
king
f6.
c6.
Oh, this is where it gets tricky. Yeah, you have
Oh,
to push the
no.
f pawn.
So tricky.
Yes.
Oh no, I don't know what's happening, to be honest.
He plays b6, okay.
Oh, so much nerves. He made the move on 7 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Such a tense game. There might have been an easier way to win this game, but no, this had to go all the way down the wire. Knight d5 check. Will he want king? Oh, he plays king c6.
King c6.
Oh, this is so tricky.
And the most important is not to take on b6 in here.
Yes.
Hovhannisyan also has 15 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds. He takes it.
No!
Oh my goodness, he captured the knight instantly.
No. And this is
Oh my goodness.
not winning. I'm sure White thinks it's still winning.
Oh no. Oh no. I think you're realizing it now. Oh no.
Yeah. He sees it. Oh wow, this would be very heartbreaking for Simon.
I wonder what he missed because he was so sure about this line.
The thing is that very often you think that it's winning endgame with the queen when the pawns are so much pushed, but
Yeah, but yeah, with 2 pawns, it's not clear. Hovhannisyan is still
wow.
thinking. G4 is, by the way, the only drawing move.
yeah, but it's so logical. Okay, king g3 or something is possible, yeah. King g2.
15 seconds for Hovhannisyan. He plays it. G4 is on the board. White queens, but it's not enough because of G3. And he plays it instantly.
You know, there is this tricky line. Let's bring the king. H3. King here. And this is tricky.
Oh, it's one of those famous studies.
Here, yes.
Wow.
It's winning. We can see Kacper. GM Solver.
Yes.
Non-GM Solver. On the background. He's making some faces.
Yeah, maybe he was following this game as well, and now he's seeing
Yeah.
this. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, he did win his game. Which was also a weekend game.
Yeah. A lot of
Very
weekend
nice.
games today.
Very nice. Perhaps we can keep the screen full screen because there's not many pieces left on the board. And this game should be over soon.
Yeah, he's in disbelief. He has extra queen. He played perfect game. He's looking at the opponent.
Are you kidding me?
And Hovhannisyan is like a stone.
Oh yeah, this is his posture all the time. No matter what part of the game this is, beginning, middle part of the game, time trouble, final moments, he's always like this and it's amazing. His posture is amazing and it just shows how focused he is and he doesn't let anything distract him. It's really good to see this. He's rock solid in his games, but also in his posture. 30 seconds for Jakub. Well, there's not many options left. Because whatever you do, King H2 will be played, or G2, depends. And it should be over. Incredible save by Hofanissen. This is why you don't resign. Queen f3 is played, so now you cannot move the g pawn forward. King h2 is played immediately.
I hope he will not lose on time.
Oh yeah, he's 7 seconds. 5. Ooh, Queen f4, okay. Still fine.
Yeah, king is too far. Oh no.
Yeah, this is difficult. He can play h3 or king h3. Let's see what he decides to do. He's 1 minute left on the clock. King g2 is actually losing, which is crazy. Oh, of course, the pawn is hanging, so you have to defend the pawn, that's why. Okay, he can choose king h3 or h3.
h3.
Yeah.
Why not to push?
He pushes
Maybe
the
even
pawn.
promotes the pawn. Maybe even win.
Oh, gosh. After all that. Yeah.
Yeah, king has to be brought now closer. King c5.
King c5 is played indeed. What is white? What's black going to do? Oh, king h1 is also a draw.
I think every move is drawn now.
Yeah, except
What is
king
not?
g1.
King g1 is not a draw.
But king h1
After
is
3
such a
moves,
fancy.
2 are draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yes.
King h1 is such a nice move.
Do you think he will go? No, I think he will go for...
King g2.
Yeah. Because he might also just want to push a little bit because what he's risking.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what a classy
Fantastic.
player. Wow.
Fantastic, king h1. He's giving up the g3 pawn because after h2, it's stalemate.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Incredible defense. I'm in awe. This is amazing.
Very strong player in the end games. That's why you should know end games, you know.
Yeah, queen c1 check. Jakub is still trying, but he knows it's over.
You know what is not over?
Okay, king h2 played. All right.
This game will finish in next 2 minutes, I guess.
Oh, he's
Engaged.
not.
He's not sure.
Okay. Okay, yeah, obviously because if check, you can play g2 at least. Yeah.
King
F4,
f4, second
king
time.
h1. Yeah. Jakub is nodding in approval that this is very good move and that the game is heading to a draw. There's nothing else he can try here. I mean, if he keeps pushing, then he might risk even allowing the pawns to move forward.
It will be him actually then finding the only moves.
Yes. So.
Yeah, I think he will take the pawn. 10 seconds.
No.
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 What is this move? Ah,
Okay.
he's inviting H2. He's trying his best.
Would be mate. Wow.
Yeah, he's trying his best.
Okay, we just moved the king back to the second rank. Yep, king h2. If queen f4, it's threefold repetition, so he plays
No,
queen
queen
e5.
e5.
And once again, king h1. King h1 played.
Yep, not much for Simon, unfortunately for him. "23 seconds.
Wow. What a game.
Nice endgame, actually, to study.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice.
9 seconds. I'm so afraid there will be something. Okay, king h2 now. It should be 3 times.
This is already threefold? I know.
Yeah.
Already?
Because
And maybe with queen f5, not yet? But if he plays queen f4?
this is move for 83. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I know it's not yet threefold.
Queen e5 played.
Second time, king h1. He's now checking if it's threefold or not.
King h1. Queen e6.
Oh no.
He's making a letter. Now h2 is fine.
No. Oh no.
Now you can play. Now you can push the h pawn.
Oh, what a pity.
Yeah.
And this is
Such a
board
good game.
11, so they both are among the leaders. So with the victory, he could go all the way up to top, I
Yeah.
don't know, 5 even.
Yeah.
Because here, if you win the game, you're just advancing so much, because other boards are mainly draws.
Yeah. True. Queen d6. He's making a ladder.
But for black just has 2 moves. You know, you don't even have
cannot
to
even do
do
much.
anything about it.
It's kind of funny because usually when you see this ladder pattern, it's to like bring the queen
Closer,
but
now
it's
he's
only-
going
he's only
farther.
going further
Yeah.
away.
That's true. Now
very
H2. Oh no, it's queen of 1 checkmate.
Yeah, just king h2 is fine. King h2.
How innocent already, just looking around. They have camera next to them, so they know they are broadcasted.
They know we're watching them. Oh, really? The camera
Big
is
sisters
here?
are watching you guys.
Queen d6.
How innocent can just promote this king h1. Can
Yeah.
ask someone to make the move for him. Camera guy. Please excuse me, can you
Oh
make
my
a move
gosh.
for me? Yeah, sometimes it's difficult to just accept. There's such a big change. Simon knows that it's a draw, but he just cannot accept.
Yeah. Slowly the playing hall is getting more empty. The people walking around, arbiters, organizers.
Oh, is it ALOJZIE there?
Yes, yeah.
He was back our co-commentator.
H2 and
Queen
stalemate. Very classy. Queen f2 and game's over. What a game. I am so
Yay.
impressed by Hovhannisyan's defense.
Yeah.
I mean, he made a miracle happen here. It was so losing. It was all the whole game he was lost. And he managed to make a draw.
Yeah.
Simply incredible. But
Should
what
be
a
very
fight.
tiring for him to play
Yes.
such a long game and yesterday as well. But good for him. Tomorrow there is a day off. Simon, of course, would be really good for locals to see him among the leaders. He's very close. It's a draw. Now he's really thoughtful how he could do it better.
Yes.
Look at him. Such a sweet guy.
Aww, we
And-
feel for him.
Yeah.
He played so well,
Aw.
but then one mistake, and that was it. That was when Hovhannisyan was able to take the
He
draw.
played so perfect moves also. King b7 or knight h3.
Yes, he was doing
all
so
these
well.
moves. Yeah, hard to. And also, like, it doesn't mean like it's just the thing is that it's so difficult to find the winning moves. You know, you can find the defensive moves because your brain is, you know, like you are there. You don't have much of the options. You have to only
Yes.
find only moves. And for him, there was like king d6, king d8 moves.
Yes.
Right, even after king c6, he still could win.
Yes.
So it's difficult, but so far he's doing great. You know, he has been playing among very strong opponents, and he recently became grandmaster. I think last year or 2 years
Wow.
ago. So
So
it's
good.
a player with a great future, and hopefully we're gonna see him converting this kind of winning games, and also can be such a big push. You know, like you are here playing on the 11th board in the last rounds at the European Championship under the monster players. That's a huge thing and huge success. So, yeah, we will see him coming back. But now he's really thoughtful.
Oh, I feel so bad for him. He played so well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's those end games, those tricky end games.
Yeah, well, let's summarize the day for
Yes.
us. What has happened? Simon is very thoughtful. We understand his situation. There have been a lot of draws. I think it was more draws than the decisive results on the top board. Let's say in top 10, we had basically 4 decisive results, which makes it we had 6 draws. The first board, second board, third board was a draw. Then Abbasov managed to win. So now Abbasov takes over. The arbiter.
Such a funny view.
Arbiter is telling him how he could play. This is so funny. He's helping him to understand the situation. We have arbiter from Spain, Pepe, such a wonderful personality and has been the arbiter for many years. He was watching the games and, you know, like... oh, he's giving some... he gives some tips.
Yeah, what to do. What to do.
Even arbiter felt for him. Okay.
That's a good way to be done with the game.
Yeah, there was such a Magnus thing. Yeah, like this and running. Yeah.
Anyway, that was a great day.
It was a fantastic day.
We had so many fun games. We have 2 players in the lead, David Anton Criado and Nijad Abbasov, now leading with 7.5 points out of 9. We have a lot of players on 7 points. Okay, not that many. We used to have many more players.
You scrolled down, you thought it will go all the way.
Yes, in the last few rounds, we had many more players on like half point behind the leaders. But here we still have quite a few players with 7 points and then a lot with 6.5. So yeah, tomorrow is a free day. The players will have some time to rest. And we will be back with round 10 in 2 days from now. So same time, same place. It was a pleasure to commentate today with you, KETI.
You too.
Thanks so much for joining. And thanks so much to the viewers for watching today. And see you in 2 days. Bye.